am. Lords, what's going on? Let's talk to the people right quick. A little under the weather today. Strolling in. Gotta figure it out, but I'm gonna get myself together. How y'all doing? What's up? Punty, what's going on? Lydian Master, what's going on? Primed and ready, let's get after it. ILP, yes sir, yes sir. Caboose in the building. Christopher Hart, what's up? I see you. You know what I'm saying? You on your CallistoProtocol? Okay. Boozy the Clown, what's going on? IMAX, what's going on? Salute, salute, salute. Dead Proof, what up, what up? Yeah, what's going on? What's going on? Forza Leslie, what's up? Lord Metroid in the building. Verg Brizzle, yeah. Chocolate Mango, I see you. Hector the Macho Man, yes sir, yes sir. Excuse my voice, I'm a little under the weather, but we're gonna try to power through. New York got a little cold again, a little rainy again. About to switch up, I get a little allergy I think going on, but I'm doing good otherwise, you know what I'm saying? But we're gonna get the Lords up in here, talk some games, see what's going on, you know what I mean? But who late? James already said. Well, let's see who's late. Everybody's late. The only person I spoke to is King. King is getting up out of bed. Little that Easter chicken soup. Let's see. If it lasts like another day or so, then I'll start getting concerned. But whenever in New York we got extreme temperature dips. New York, New Jersey, tri-state, extreme temperature dips. So we could be like 70, 80, and then the next day, boom, 30, 40. And when the temperature dips like that, that's when I get sick. You know, so we'll see. It's more like a sinus thing anyway. God Soul, what's up? What's going on? Kill the chickens from Zelda. Yeah. Get that suit. No doubt. So we can get the rest of the Lords up here. Hopefully we try to eat one time and get a good show popping. I like the topics that we got going on. I'm excited to see what's going on with these games. I don't know if y'all caught that Dragon Age trailer just dropped before ILP. Oh, Metro, you in New England? Yeah. You know what it is. You know what it is with that weather. Weather shifts, man. I can deal with consistent climate, but yeah. Verg Brizzle, what up? What's going on? James Morrison, what up? But yeah, we're gonna get people in here. All right. Tahiti's Weather B, has been a while. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you. You already know. Plus, we gotta hit Live Supremacy. Kick jump out there. He jumped out. I got him out of bed. Steve Go-Go. Dragon Age 4 drops in 2023. Yeah, I did Inquisition. So if you beat Inquisition, this trailer gonna hit hard. Slow-mo. Get the eyeballs up. I see you. Okay, slow. Okay. Bill Delberg, Brizzo. Jonas the Dad, Oregon. Snowing. Oh, it's snowing by y'all? Okay, yeah. We ain't get the snow yet, but yeah, the season's all over the place, man. We're gonna see what it is. But anyway, let me get some people up in here. Rattle the cages, get the trumpets, blow the horns. It's the Lord's Day. You know what we do. Dread Pro. Okay, you from RI. Yeah, I need jacket for the okay. Yeah, not to be by. I feel you. I just feel like I don't know if you caught Mark Dara from Bioware. You know, we had him on Defining Duke before, one of the OGs. And he seemed excited. He seemed extremely confident. We've been talking to him behind the scene. Like, he feel like Dragon Age is coming. I will say that trailer hit hard. And for those who beat Dragon Age Inquisition, y'all gonna know what it is. It's Dreadwolf season. If they talking that, I'm excited because there's a lot of potential with that situation. Let's just say that. But they kind of blew it up in the trailer for those who didn't know anyway. So, yeah, it's crazy. But anyway, Wagwan Bunty, you done know. Sin. Anyway, let me stop BSing. I gotta get people in here. We're running close to time. So I will talk to y'all and see y'all in a minute. Black Conflict X, let's go. Power to the people. You know what I'm saying, Kurt? What's up? Y'all give me energy right now. I'll see y'all in a minute. Oh, who ordered the gaming pillow? Hold on. Abdi, did you use code LORD15 on the checkout for that Valari gaming pillow? Avoid gamer lean. Did you do the right thing? All right, I really gotta go. See you in a minute.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, man, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, man, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, man, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Siren. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stunting, but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
That's it.
Mic check, and all of that goodness. All right, somebody do a little check right quick.
Yo.
Yo.
Hola.
My camera's off. I'm sitting here.
What's going on?
Everybody's cameras off by default. I don't know what's going on.
No. I had it off because I'm sitting there snacking.
Oh, you're trying to sneak some food. Okay, I see what it is. All right, and we are live. Hear ye. Welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and also on lordsofgaming.net. Episode number 283. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today we've got God Howard's last interview. Callisto Protocol impressions. You're killing me right now. We got Series X wins Black Friday. Shut up. And MonsterHunterRise Game Pass to discuss. So we gonna get right into. Oh damn, they in there already. They in there. I think there's
Hold on a
some
second. I got a
memberships or
couple.
something. But we'll get it.
Yeah, I got it.
So let's introduce the four horsemen of gaming. Those original gaming knights of the realm here at the round table. My co-host, the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, lord of his own world, and the how of the young wolf. My man, Lord Addict of the Addict Show. How are you doing, sir?
Doing pretty good. You know, trying to stay awake You know,
feel
I
you.
actually got an energy drink for once. I don't normally do energy drinks because
hope it's
uh,
that
they-
advanced GG, or we need to send you that shipment using
yeah,
code Iron Lord
I
at checkout.
I
That's
have
what it's.
something
Oh,
from-
that's violation of policy.
Well,
That's a
you know,
clear
Advanced
that-
GG
that's-
need to hit up
No.
my DM.
No,
so
you hit me, sir. We will take care of that. Yes, sir. We got to get you that
No,
Spartacus
no
Tiger's
other
blood.
product exists.
Exactly. All that you talking right there, that's
Look,
bad
man,
product placement. So we got
Advanced
some.
GG ain't just next door. I can walk
Look,
over casually
We'll
and get
send
it.
you that
Okay.
Spartacus Titan blood. It's quite delicious.
He says
It's called Titan blood.
Tiger blood.
no.
Tiger blood.
Oh, I thought you said Titan blood.
said
Yeah,
Titan
I
blood.
thought he said Spartacus Titan's blood.
The Titan blood. The blood of the
Yo.
Titan. What you been playing, sir?
Callisto Protocol.
Mhm.
Played some Midnight Suns.
Mm.
I'm gonna be real. I think I'm dropping Midnight Suns.
Yeah, I didn't get the
Like,
vibe that you was vibing it.
Whoa.
yeah,
Wait a minute. I
I'm
just saw a
dropping it.
tweet that was very positive.
You know how he do, and then he play another hour, then it's fine. You know how he
No,
do.
I didn't even really play after. I'm just not feeling the card system. I'm just not
Okay.
feeling it. Like,
Mhm.
like it's just like you mean to tell me I have to have a card to shoot Iron Man's cannons? Like,
Yeah.
I just, you know, I'm glad people like it, but you know, I'll probably eventually beat it when I'm bored enough. But it's just like I like they implemented certain things from like the XCOM franchise on here, but like when I'm playing, I can't help but think like I would have preferred an XCOM over this. Like,
Oh, okay. I got you. What else you been playing?
Callisto Protocol. I'm about 5-6 hours in it. I think I'm close to beating it. Probably in the middle of the game,
Okay.
something like that.
No doubt.
I got a lot to say about that game.
You're pretty hot on Twitter right now. I'm calling you Lord Addict of Addicton, and it's all these glorious photos of you running around and looking like you the Mona Lisa. Another one look like you done conquered 2 castles.
Lord Tender.
Something like he's a new character in Pentiment.
Yeah,
right?
like you got the Pentiment background. Did you see the Pentiment background?
Yo,
bro?
yeah, introducing Lord Addict.
A lot of people, because like when you do it, you actually have to go into the you have to go into the settings and actually get like a full blown. You know, they give you a bunch. It's not. I just posted 2 of them. There's 50 of them on top of those 2.
Headshots.
It's kind of crazy.
Oh.
Like
Mhm.
like that app can make you look like a different person. Like what's funny is like I had one that like had my beard down to here.
Yeah,
like it's
the
it's
Merlin joint. I seen it.
It really is. It's insane. I really recommend people doing it. Now you could do the editing yourself, or you can pay them like $3 for them to do
So
it.
how much of our digital rights and our soul we have to sell to do this app?
See,
You know they want something.
What cryptocurrency do you
Yeah,
have?
how much of our location you got to give up?
so they do have a it is like $30 a year. But they give you 7 days
trial.
trial.
Okay.
So I've already canceled the trial.
Okay, but there's a trial. They be like, yo, you get the credit card, then that type of trial.
Well, you can use PayPal.
Okay.
The program for them to do it, like they call it magical avatars.
Yeah,
it's like $4.
got it.
And they'll do 50 pictures.
Oh, that's what's up. Yeah, it's pretty fun.
So yeah, I can't imagine the amount of money they made. Like I can't imagine the amount of money made. It must have been legendary. But you know, it's cool because I think it's one of those things where it's interesting enough where, you know, let me try it. You know what I'm saying?
All right, no doubt. Yeah, go check them out. It's on. You got them up on Twitter, right? On your profile. Did you change your profile? Or you just put them up.
No, I changed my profile.
I gotta see what's going on. No doubt.
But I did change to the one that looked the most like me. There's some that I don't look anything like I actually look like.
I like that, sir.
Like and it's like they have one where literally I've had my beard long before, but not this long. Like it was literally down to like here.
That's great. You should put it. You should put them up. You should share a screenshot of it while I'm doing the other intro, so people can see what we talk about. That'd be dope.
Well, I don't because my camera's been giving me issues here lately, like as far as focusing. So I think I have to like change some of the settings. But what I could do, I have to.
Yes. Looks like he belongs in a Plague Tale.
He said, Lord.
Look how long my beard is. It's ridiculous. Like my
Crazy.
beard has never been that long.
Introducing.
Like, it was funny.
It's
Is like
a picture you find in the Louvre or something like that.
Mhm.
like some of them look more realistic than others.
Oh, Sir
But-
there you go. Nah, go back to
Said,
Sir
"Can you
Addington
please-
Addington, son.
Can you please pass me the gray poupon?
Nah, go, keep going. Not that one. I'm gonna tell you what's mine.
Nah,
right there.
that's
Nah, the other way.
No,
That's-
there's
oh,
only
still more?
He looks like a Jasper right there.
Yeah. Hold on. You look mad different with that. Now you're
Star-
about to.
Yeah, Starfield.
Somebody says Sober Thor. Yo, they stupid. Yeah, that's the choice. Like, yo, tell me that ain't in the you know what I'm saying? That's like next to the Mona Lisa. That's a
Yeah, that's a real the Louvre.
Yeah, the
You guys go down
Louvre. We
there.
the Louvre right now, son. Oh, with you. We got the monk. We got the abbot.
Said Baring of Bushington. He was known for his brutality.
Yeah, that's when they got the backstory.
He has his Hogwarts
Yo,
picture.
Yeah,
did that addict have
his
an afro?
reign of tyranny.
Wait. Did that addict have an afro? Keep going right now.
That's just the different generations of monarchs.
Yeah. Hold on. Keep going.
It's like we doing the History Channel. His reign was
His
long.
reign was long.
And the
Little did we know he was
Look
a
at this
vampire.
Yo.
the taxes of that generation were yo, what is
He
going
looked like he came
on?
from Fatal Fury.
Yo, he looking like the dude that buddy from Halo Infinite.
Yeah.
Nah, he looked
He looking like
Splinter
Joel.
Cell.
Like
Splinter
yeah, Splinter Cell, the original Conviction.
Yeah, conviction.
Yo, you can't last in attic in space. Yo, I'm Yo, they stupid. I'm not gonna front. That app is tempting. It is hilarious. I am not gonna front. Salute to you for having fun with it, no doubt.
He said Lord Attic in space.
Yeah, and of course we have our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single player selfish experience, and also the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity and Lord Patreon of the Iron Bank. My man, Lord Sovereign, how we doing? How you feeling?
I'm doing good, man. Doing good. You know, last week I said I had to dip out a little bit early for nephew's birthday. He was very happy. You know, it's Pokemon.
You get that Switch.
He had the Switch already. It was the Pokemon, right? But you know, he doesn't care about all the talk about the frame rate and the pop in. None of that matters to him. He got his Pokemon. He was good. He didn't care about any of that.
Pokemons, he was good.
Yeah, he was good. He was good.
That game sold like 10 million in 3 days or something.
You see, that's the thing, man. We're the problem. We are the problem. No, I mean, because people come. I don't the team. Who's the team behind Pokemon again? What are they called
Game
again?
Freak.
Game Freak. Game Freak. Yes, Game
Wait,
Freak.
they call Game Freak?
Yeah.
You didn't know? Yeah, you didn't know that.
I ain't even know that. That's
The
crazy.
original name didn't fly from.
Yeah.
It was from that
Nintendo
50.
let that rock.
It was freaky game.
They don't own them.
The first
They
one
don't
was
own
freaky
them.
They
game.
don't own them. Yeah, they can't.
They
So-
signed-
Nintendo doesn't own Pokemon. They just own a stock in it. Like they don't
Wow,
control Pokemon.
They let that fly. Okay.
Nah, they have no, they can't say anything about freaky freakies.
Because I was curious on the Pokemon stuff went, so I talked to someone that's real up to date on the situation.
Yeah.
They say no, that's all Game Freak. Like Game Freak dictates
can't-
everything with
I
Pokemon.
can't
Everything.
Like Netflix, not
Right.
Netflix. Nintendo doesn't really like. They have a little bit of say in it, a
You gotta
little
take
bit
it.
of influence, but it's not a lot. Like they really don't have a lot of control of it.
Nintendo got to sit down.
Yeah.
Al, sit down.
Chameleon, sit down. Yeah,
Sit
down over there.
And they've said it like though they like keeping their team small. People are like, yo, why don't you bulk up your team and like get some of these quality control issues under control? Like, nah, we good, bro.
We good.
said,
We,
nah.
we good with low effort and high revenue.
Yeah, high revenue.
So
Popping
Larry
out
got
2
the frame.
Pokemons a
Wow,
year.
shout out to Game Freak.
Yeah,
Freaky
killing it.
gamers.
So yeah, this week not a whole lot of gaming. This week was anniversary week, so I did last.
Anniversary.
Yeah, I went out with wifey yesterday. We were up by you, King, a little further up. We were Mamaroneck.
Okay. Oh no, you was way up there. Bye.
Yeah, a little higher. So it was cool, a good time.
No doubt.
Game wise though,
What's
play some more Evil West. Loving it.
Okay.
Like I said, that 360 energy, but
Yes,
very good.
very
Like
360 energy.
very just no huge open world, none of
No.
this. It's just point A to B. Get your killing on, kill
killed,
your
get visceral.
vampires.
Mhm.
Love that. And it's exactly the tweaks they've made since PAX are definitely evident. So I'm very happy with it. Callisto,
Okay.
I'm liking parts of it. I see people's frustrations. That PC version, oh god.
Oh, save some bars. Save some bars.
Yeah. That was there's a patch that came out this morning that wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Better. But we'll talk about it. That's pretty much it. No God of War. I'm trying to get back to boy, and it ain't happening.
What's the matter? An exclusive ain't moving you?
It's just, no time to be in front of the TV, unfortunately.
I know. You want different experiences, not more of the same.
Oh man, here we go.
A lot of people fell off.
A lot of people fell off. Wait. Where did you get your data from, sir?
Yeah, I need. Where's the platinum rate on this game?
Yeah. Where's your data sourcing coming from, sir?
I mean, I'll show you what's been going on in these streets for real.
Mm-hmm.
This is what happens after Black Friday success.
Yo, don't do. Oh man,
get your PlayStation. Get your PlayStation.
Get your.
Are you implying? I
saw that.
Okay. Let me go some.
No. I saw that. Well, the picture before it is just the warehouse full of God of War edition PS5, and then it goes to that.
That's Cyber Monday.
I can't. Good at it.
God of War was a fun, good game, but people definitely over-exaggerated that game.
I heard some. I was on the World of Gaming podcast, making my monthly guestly appearance once in a while. Shout out to Boxing Burger and Wondering Dutch. Dutch said there's a whole secret ending at it. So apparently there's like some other mission that you got to do.
I did that.
Oh, you did that? I didn't know. I'm just asking.
I did that.
You gotta be a member of Tier 2.
Don't do that. Don't try to link it to PlayStation Plus.
Well, you gotta have PS Plus Ultimate to get.
It's one of those things where I feel like it definitely deserves to be a nomination of Game of the Year, but I don't think it even touches Elden Ring.
So you did
not even a little bit.
You did the secret ending?
Yeah, it's not a secret ending. It's like a post ending. Like after you beat the last boss, you have to do certain things to get a post ending. But it's just like that didn't really do anything.
Like it was like a mission though. It's not a mission prior. Like you got to side.
No, it's a mission. Something happens in the game, and the results of that you address after the game.
Got it. Okay, got it. Fair enough.
I mean, it's cool, but it's just like the thing is. God of War didn't do anything drastically different from 18. And I feel like what's going to hurt it the most is when Elden Ring came out, I feel like that was a movement. Everyone was talking about it. And I'm not saying no one was talking about God of War, but I feel like it's already fizzing out. It was still hot on Elden Ring.
It's over with already.
For like 3 months, for 3 months, that's all I saw was Elden Ring. Like everywhere, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, YouTube video after YouTube video. Yeah, I mean, I was being told by big YouTubers not to make content that's not Elden Ring. That's how bad it was.
No, that was true. That was true. The algorithm was crazy too. If it kept going, it was.
Yeah. Old ladies playing. Ain't nobody playing this God of War.
Anyway, so that's been it. He's muted. Is he back?
Yeah, he's muted.
Yeah, he muted.
That was it.
No doubt. And of course, we have the incredible Hulk of this, aka the XS Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience, and is the leader of the Fraud Alert movement.
Ooh.
Beloved Lord King, how we doing, sir?
Doing a whole lot better than last week.
Yeah, you was
oh my God. And I'm doing way better than PlayStation's fake Cyber Monday victory.
Oh, man.
This is out here capping for Cyber Monday. Yo, we had a resurgence on Cyber Monday. We're still alive.
Oh man, I know this Black Friday talk gonna be very interesting for you.
Spicy. So
I
saw a little Series S out in Times Square getting sturdy.
Okay.
He was out there.
Okay.
Everybody wanted, to see what's going on with the kid. What I've been playing this week. This has been a crazy week.
Yeah.
So Vampire Survivor, where there's a true secret boss.
A true secret boss.
Where there's true secrets and hidden things. So I found this little I don't know, like it's weird. It's like you're a giant brain, with a man out of it, like a centaur, man out of it, shooting lasers or whatever. He's one of the new guys that I got out. So I'm playing that, and I'm thinking, oh, man, this is going to go crazy. But then Fortnite jumped in, reared its ugly head. Lord Monkey, we was trying to get him leveled up as much as possible to finish his battle pass.
Right.
He became a member.
Okay.
So me, him, Galveston, J-Rec, Just Rec, we in there, we getting chicken dinners, something crazy. We acting up. We're literally mobbing across the board, just acting up. Anybody we see, we're gonna mob them and kill them. 4 killers. Fantastic stuff, man. I feel really happy for Monkey getting his niche.
Oh, so this is him finally getting back, like messing with you in Fortnite?
Yeah, he's like, no build mode. We out here acting.
So he just now learning about the no build. Addict, tell him that I heard that Fortnite about to do something crazy.
Oh, they already did something.
So they blew up the map. What they do?
They blew up the map again.
Yeah.
And some reason they had
looking at the screen like
they had the Hulk in the promo for the next season.
Whoa, what's the Hulk doing there?
I don't know, but it's people could say what they want. They will never be a game like Fortnite ever again. Like it is like I used to think that Call of Duty was the game that made gaming more mainstream than anything else. No, that is Fortnite now.
No, Fortnite's the title, yeah.
Sure. Like nothing touches it. Like you could the only thing that would even come remotely close is Minecraft. And after Minecraft, it's like Minecraft and Fortnite's way up here, and everything else is way down here.
They've merged pop culture. Anything that's popping,
everything
finds a way in Fortnite.
They got now they stealing the best of everything from people. They got proximity chat.
Oh, they saw the Call of Duty notes?
Yeah.
No, they didn't.
You can run down on dudes and do your business and talk to them. And find out what's really going on.
You know what that is, don't you, King? That's that engine. They built that engine for Fortnite, and they're able to change it on the go. Where it's like crazy, like because proximity chat was only really popping on Call of Duty for like 2 weeks.
Yeah,
and they're like, "Oh, we already took that. We took it."
The fact that literally just came out, and they like, "Oh, word, okay, this was gotcha. Okay, fire it up.
They got your hat." Just like that.
No, you stupid.
And that's gonna cut down on a lot of catfishing. Because dudes be out there dancing like they girls. You be up on that, and you're gonna hear them say, "Yo, hold on a second, let me get a pizza, baby." Oh God. The crying game.
Oh man. So that's been it, sir, or anything else?
No, that has not been it.
Oh, what else been? What's going on?
So got the Midnight Suns. I'm gonna give my impression since we ain't talking about that game.
Oh, here we go. The addict went in. But let me hear what
I'm gonna tell you.
It's a mobile game.
That is the best 360 game ever made. PlayStation 3.
I honestly think that it looks like Dragon Age 2 graphics. Like, and I'm not saying that's like the end all be all, King, but it's like, come on, man. Like, how you gonna have a game looking like that? Like, and what's funny is, even though I'm not a huge fan of the cards in the game, it's still fun gameplay. But it's just like that graphics just ain't it, man.
60 frames per second. The highest level of what is it? Unreal Engine 4, Unreal Engine 3 tech. Super polished. Super polished. Like when you able to run through the forest, you feel like you the Flash. You run around, everything is moving, nothing's breaking up in the world. You're like, oh, look at this, the textures is not popping in. This is crazy. Yeah. This is the most polished.
It's the most polished 360 level PS3 era joint. Yeah.
Story.
For sure.
I'm kind of feeling it. I'm feeling the story.
Okay. I wanted to talk to a Marvel geek. I'll be a comic geek because I feel that. My bad. You sure?
No, go ahead. No, it's just the felt that I feel that the story is good. I see. as a comic book dude, plenty of times I have to dispel belief. Like
I feel what you're saying.
Step away and accept what the artist is painting, what they're trying to do, and stop trying to interject my comic knowledge. Oh, that's not Rodney Williams, And I know Johnny Blaze would never.
Don't be that dude.
Yeah, that comic book snob dude.
The snob dude.
That's impossible. Iron Man would never want those shoes.
His power level.
Yeah, where's this martini? He doesn't drink gin, type of thing.
I feel
but the story that they're crafting, a hunter out of time, out of place, and I made my character. I made me, so I felt pretty good. Bald headed.
Boy, you get the bald headed black.
Yeah, I was like, yo, this is dope. I like it.
I'm here.
And the leveling up system is cool. The card system, I'm used to card systems in games, so it's really the luck of the draw. If you're in a battle and you don't get the missiles, but you get a buff for this, and it's just about the strategy of it. Sometimes you can get a crazy winning hand, and you can have a OP Blade or OP Ghost Rider or whatever doing something. So, or when you Captain Marvel, you turn the beanery.
Yo, her binary mode is crazy.
She gets so OP. I thought it was well thought out. I thought it was very, very. It's the highest polished 360 game, PlayStation 3 game you're gonna get.
You ain't lying.
Yeah, don't look
with HDR, with crispy HDR.
Yeah, beautiful.
HDR is
right?
popping all over the place.
But the HDR highlights the fact that there's no anti-aliasing.
Oh, damn.
Right? Everything is just super sharp.
Yes.
It's so I'm happy for what they produced. I think this game was done a long time ago, and they were just trying to figure out certain things. They probably implemented this card system in very late after the fact. It was going to probably be something else, and they did this. But I don't know. Is it $100 purchase? No. Is it a Black Friday deal? Buy one get one free deal? Yes. If you want a good story, it's something to get into. So I'm not going to tell you to turn completely away. Where there's a lot of good games out there, like God of War. Be honest with you, graphically pushing these consoles.
Nice.
This ain't it though, but it's a very good romp.
No doubt.
Is this game out on mobile? Because
Switch.
No, I'm really would not be surprised.
It's not
in the next like 2 or 3 months. It comes out like a mobile version.
I see what you say, like a downscale, the super downscale.
Because it's just like I feel like the reason it looks like this is because they're making a mobile version alongside it. Like they didn't want like the two to be like drastically. Because this
cloud ready.
There's legit mobile games that look better than this. Like it's just, and I don't understand how they thought these type of graphics would cut it in 2022.
Well, Genshin Impact.
I'm gonna be real with you. Like, I would take it to my point. We'll get to my point. I'll see what I got to say. But that's been it.
That's it.
No doubt. What's up, Mav? I see you in there, boy. And Lucius Augustus, I see you. What's up, bro? And of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, LordCognito, spreading that realness in the realm of the ILP, not telling you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Shout out to my man, Mr. Matty Plays, the Fine and Duke. We made episode 100. Very proud of the boy. Put himself out there. He's doing a lot right now. Go check him out. Obviously going through some real life stuff, and burnout is real, y'all. Just to let y'all know, burnout is real. Even I be feeling it. So please check him out. And then on his video, he's got out talking about it and some things he's gonna make some adjustments. We also did a Defining Duke Ultimate with whole lore. Go check that out, breaking down the deal, some more updates on the situation. And then shout out to my brethren, man. Shout out to Ebonza, shout out to Ty Guy Travis. We have my man Mactix on, talking about the current season, talking about what's getting ready for next season. I don't know if y'all want the rumors, King, or should I leave that alone? But somebody should be coming back for next season prior to Lightfall. So everybody's talking about that.
No.
I'll keep it
AKA King. They're going to the same planet we've already been to. So.
They're gonna bring back Cade.
Cade coming back.
We gotta get our money back.
No.
We're going back to the same planet they just got rid of.
So yeah, well, allegedly. So we've been doing that. So other than that, I've been rocking Vampire Survivors. I actually threw it on. Give it a shot. Okay. See what it is. Let me see what Soft is capping for all this game. So I started off. I was like, I don't know.
Disgust. I know how you do it.
Yeah. Then I was like, so then I get the crystal. all right, so they'll pick a faster knife, pick this. And then it's like, okay, then you get this, then it's more faster, more straight. You get, okay, and then I got it. Then I got the 2 Bibles. I got the Holy Bibles running around. I was like, oh, okay. And then I start getting more strong. And I was like, Then I unlocked some chick with a wand power that shoot the strong wand. I was like, okay, I get it. I get it now. And it's like King was saying, it's like
don't.
Yo, you don't like anything. We got to come at it right now.
No,
like this.
Like
that.
I think it really appeals more to the older gamer.
He don't like nothing. It's like 4 games he talking about he don't like. But anyway, like I was saying, I get it. It's an addictive loop. It's you know what it is? It's King said it best. It's modern Robotron, but with Castlevania elements.
Yep.
And the fact that you always die at the end, but you're doing this frenetic pace kind of stuff. It's simple. It's fun. What is it? Is it made by one guy? Is all or no? Do we know?
Honestly, I don't know.
I believe so.
Okay, but look, it's addictive. Is it like? Oh, I'm not gonna. Now I will go with Attic on this. It's not. Oh my God, game of the year, and I'm not there. I'm not like, yo, everybody better watch out. I'm not there. But it is addictive gameplay that is fun, and I do enjoy it. I was pleasantly surprised. I was like, wow, this is really fun. Not gonna front. I've been doing that. Playing Demio like crazy. New adventure comes out next week, and they got the new character class for Barbarian. Started Plague's Tale up. That is a gorgeous game. That is a phenomenal, gorgeous game. I love the stealth mechanics, learning about the macula, what's going on with Hugo. I like the fact that it's pure stealth and the vulnerability. You will get bodied if you get caught. If you're running out in these streets and you making noise and you doing things you ain't supposed to do, you are going to get bodied. So I like that joint. What else I've been rocking? And of course, but that sense, yeah. So look. Let's get right to it. And this is where Attic, I got to give him he's completely right. Firaxis, I love you, but we do got to talk about this engine now. You know what I'm saying? Like we do, bro, you guys are the GOATs. Let me get them their boss. They are the GOATs of turn-based. When it comes to turn-based, and then not only in combat, strategy layer, base layer. No one does that better. They've done things on this that are really fun. The card system is really fun. You just got to know how to utilize it. You got to know how to utilize the redraw. If they give you some whack cards you don't want, you put the redraw. Then you got to look at the thing with the heroism meter on the side so you can do stronger, more powerful moves. In game, fine. I'm cool, right? In game, in gameplay combat with the cards, with the thing. And then they do their little cinematic Iron Man jump up, Miss Marvel do binary, Blade is crazy. The bleed mechanic it's the problem is the 60% of the game is outside of the combat, which reminds you to be in that church. When you in that church, bro, it's like King said, it's the most solid PS3 360 era high. It looked like an Xbox come back with compatible game up-res. You know what I'm saying? It's just that foundational level. It feels like you using Unreal Engine 3.
Yeah,
you know
that's what it feels like.
Yeah.
When you finish, I want to say one more thing.
Yeah, it's just and I'm like, and this is where Attic is right. As much as he going, first of all, I love this game. This game is fire. The gameplay, they have base mechanics. I understand why they went with the Hunter, a character that you yourself am, because then you could tell a more story. You can't be Captain America in this. You know what I'm saying? And then hide behind. You can't do XCOM with this. You can't put, the Hulk behind cover. And then, you know what I'm saying? So I get it. You know what I'm saying? And I get Attic's point with he would have preferred an XCOM game. I'm just happy my dudes got the bag and Marvel trust them with the license. And for the geeks, they are doing some real deep, the side character dudes. You know what I'm saying? The dudes that don't get the light, the Midnight Suns, you know what I'm saying? The almost like the Marvel, what is it? The street level guys, but with a couple
Marvel
other
Knights.
dudes. Fire. But y'all got to step y'all engine up. Y'all can't be in 20. Y'all using the X. Go ahead, Attic.
I think it was deliberate. I'm sorry. They've had games look better than this.
But I don't even think Chimera Squad, they use cell shaded. This is XCOM 2 War of the Chosen.
Yeah.
This is like, bro, like that's my only issue, because it's like what's pissing me off. The game
like
is so
Dragon
fire,
Age.
but Addict, yeah, no, yo, when he walking around with the chainmail, he
When
looking
he
like
first
Dragon
came
Age.
out,
Yes,
I was like, oh, the
and let's keep it real, King. He had the animation, because you could pick male or female. He had the animations that with the hips that look like you could have. Anyway,
Yeah,
so
he do whatever,
Yeah,
hey, man,
he
come
nah.
from a different era.
yeah, that and what's sad about it is guys are gonna look at it and say, nah, because of that, I'm good.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? And it's a
and
shame.
they just miss out.
It's a shame, because if they'd have
It's
just
a shame it ain't in Game Pass.
and the last thing I said is the reason why it's a shame, because I'm looking at Gears Tactics and Addict. We know how Gears Tactics, engine out of base, in base, in them.
That's why I gotta say, Addict is onto something.
Yeah,
They did it on purpose.
Yeah, well, maybe he's right. Maybe he's onto something with maybe it's a mobile crossover. Maybe they going all out with this bag. But that's my only disappointment, because I know people say,
is there microtransactions in the game?
There's suits, there's cosmetics.
Yeah, you can buy
cosmetics.
stuff.
Yeah,
This is definitely gonna be on mobile.
Yeah, so that's what I was gonna say. But I absolutely love it. I'm at the part right now where stuff is going on. I like they got a friend. They got friends. So they got like a Tinder in game. You can sit there. So
yeah.
Iron
So
Man.
this funny. This is the thing that. So what is the whole sort of social aspect when you're befriending all of you trying to become deep friends with these heroes?
Let's
Sit on the couch and watch.
Sit on the couch. We're gonna play video games.
We'll play some video games.
We'll catch a movie tonight.
We're gonna hang by the pool.
Yeah, they got swimsuits for they got Tinder in this.
Let's go over here to the workout area alone.
Yeah, you want to train with Blade?
Oh.
All right, I'm done with the midnight sun.
All right,
But
so,
that's what. Anyway,
one last game that I was playing that because since we was talking about 360 games,
yes.
Gungrave Gore.
Okay, I'm nervous.
Okay,
let's go.
All right, so I love the original Gungrave. And he runs around and he feels as heavy and cumbersome as he does and clunky as he does, because he's running around with a casket on his back. He swings said casket to knock his enemies.
Yep.
He uses the chains and stuff off of the casket, off his back, to bring the enemies close. It is the most mindless fun douchey game from the 360 era, and I love it. I remember when games like this was like 50 cents, the Blood in the Sand and all this other stuff. Those games was coming out, and it was like they were all following this game. Corridor, shoot it up, bang it up, see how much gore that they could put on the screen, how much you can wow a person and have a crazy kill count. And that's all it is about. Smacking bullets back at people. It's clunky. It's cumbersome. The controls is gonna get in the way. The graphics ain't all the way polished. But this is PlayStation 3, 360 era fun, and it's polished. So we're getting all these old games that was on somebody's shelf. And they like, yo, clean them up, ship them out, and it's 60 frames. Let's go get it.
I think that's exactly what's going on. I think that seems to be the theme that we're saying.
So the polish was there, because remember what we heard. I was like, oh damn, it's broken.
No, it's he's not right. I mean, not wrong in what he said. He's absolutely right. But because he's judging it by today's standards.
Right.
I'm judging it by exactly where they put it. They put it back there in the PlayStation era and the 360 era, and that's when Gungrave came out.
Right.
So Gungrave Gore took so long to come out. It still has the whole essence of Gungrave. It's still the same game, just with the upgrades.
I got you. Yeah, I just wonder if it's overall a generational thing. The fact that
it's Game Pass.
We haven't seen. I'm just talking about in general with gaming. Like we haven't seen that jump yet.
Nope.
For most of the gen so far. So hopefully we'll see it. But that's been pretty much it. So if you want to get to the business and the super
sure,
chats.
let me get these super chats first, and then we'll get to the business.
No doubt.
Hold on 1 second. Let me see if there's anything else popped in. I got everything else though. Let me see. From Legend, I got that. Okay.
No doubt.
So. First up, we got Bounty, member for 1 year, 16 months actually. Wagwan, IRP, enough respect, call the Walla them king.
That was
Let's
just
go.
crazy how you were saying.
Yeah, he just flipped that. Like I was like, yo, who is talking right now?
That's what
You
we
know, and listen, anybody looking for voice actors, like
Yo, bro, give my man a bag.
Shout
No,
out
fact,
my
yo,
man
fact.
Fonz.
Listen, shout out to Fonz. You know what I'm saying? Because Fonz
Yes.
out doing his thing. I'm proud of you, Fonz. Game Talk Live. I see you, brother. I told you had one of the best radio voices again. So it's good to see
Oh,
you
for sure. You
doing
know
your
this.
thing. But my man is dead nice, too.
let's do it. Let's Fonz,
Dead
talk to me, brother.
Fonz, holla at my man. We got to get
Fonz,
him.
the new Kratos.
Yeah. Yo, you stupid. It's whack.
Whack.
You know how when Fonz say whack, that shit kills me.
Trez come running across the screen. Yo, Trez,
yo.
Whack.
Anyway, shout out to Fonz. No doubt.
Let's put the crust in the chat for Forza Legend. Remember for 2 years. Lord Bronze, thank you, sir. Appreciate that.
Salute.
Then we got Forza Legend, $5 super chat. I love Forza, but I will say Need for Speed Unbound has the best street feel racing game, and plus customization is definitely one of the best in the racing genre. Shout out to Need for Speed coming out of nowhere. Everybody thought they're done for. And all of a sudden, it's like, I'm going to have to check this out at some point.
They got
Yeah, when it hits Game Pass,
Yeah.
and then EA Access.
EA Access, it should be there, but if it's selling, maybe it'll get there slower than past iterations.
If it's not in EA Access, I won't be accessing it.
We'll see you in a year because that's what that's coming.
God
That's
bless.
what that's
I got a
coming,
lot
yeah.
of stuff. I got a lot of stuff.
I heard it's crazy though.
I might have to hit the bank for that one.
Oh, okay, we'll hit the bank. All right, no doubt, no doubt. Yeah, I go for the style. Look good. That cell shaded good.
Yeah, I was watching Mav play.
I just they gotta let me get ASAP.
That's when he had burnt the finger. He had the burnt finger and he was playing.
No doubt.
Then we got Chancleta Mangu.
Oh,
Member for 9 months, Lord Bronze. Morning Lords, after seeing those AI pictures, I think y'all are going to have to add philosopher to Addict's intro.
Yo, yeah.
The philosopher. Lord
So,
Addict.
what is it? So, you're a philosopher? Yes.
Yeah, you're a philosopher.
yes. Yes, I am.
Yes.
Then we got Hector the Macho Man, $10 super chat. All hail the Lord. Sony fans were claiming Callisto before the Metascore. Now they're treating it like a stepchild.
Yeah, right.
But
It's like,
do
man, it played better over here, but it stinks.
Yeah, but that's where the conversation ends.
Oh man.
But they do get their parent style from Kratos. Wipe your feet off before you come in.
Lessons.
Salute.
Then we got R&B, aka the Underground Gamer, $10 super chat. Hope we don't have to wait 2+ years after release to hear God of War Ragnarok finally reach 10 million sales like The Last of Us 2. WBG Podcast sends its regards, no doubt. Thank you.
Blessings. Yeah, we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait to hear that. They ain't gonna let those numbers out the door. It's like Black Adam.
Oh man.
It's dope, but it ain't got no numbers.
They didn't make the numbers. They make the
Like
numbers.
that, make the numbers yet?
Oh,
Yeah.
buddy.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, it didn't even cover the spread.
Oh,
That's what
no,
they saying.
I'm pulling for that. Oh.
Yeah, nah.
David
It's over.
Urion,
Is
let
it-
me know what's
is it
going
already
on.
out? Is it already out on
LordCognito.net.
digital sales.
Are you saying they should have used that as the tax write-off
But he
instead
did
of
it still. Like I'm
I liked it.
mad
I liked
I
it.
thought
because-
it was dope. I saw it twice.
Oh man.
Yeah, God bless.
For because I love.
Yeah,
What
the world
I
don't
love what
care.
he tried to do. I love what he
Yeah,
tried
the
to
world
do.
didn't care about what he wanted. The world didn't come out for the rock.
That's crazy.
Can you smell what the rock is cooking? Yeah, wood.
Oh man, that's foul. That's foul.
He went double plastic.
Don't do the rock like that. Don't do the rock like that.
He waited 15 years to catch the L. Oh,
Oh man, don't do
he
him
said he
like
gonna
that.
do it his way, the long
We
way.
the addict. We enjoyed that.
Crazy. Yeah, we
We
enjoyed
was
it.
in the
I
booth.
liked
We
it.
was actually, King, you was there.
You were
Yeah,
there.
I
You was
loved it.
there.
I loved it. The world didn't.
But that's kind of crazy that didn't move units like that. But
Yeah.
like his
Hopefully it's
other
digital,
stuff,
though. Yeah.
like what was the boat one that he did, the Disney one, whatever it was.
I know you're
last
talking about the one where he was lost in. He was
boat captain, yeah,
the
like-
Mayan dude.
Yeah,
He
like,
lived like 1,000 years.
that killed, dude. Like that.
Yeah, Disney,
I don't know.
Disney know how to push Disney stuff. This is
I
more
guess.
about stop playing.
Yeah.
I
They
mean,
don't know how to move
yeah,
anything.
Are we still talking about Black Adam? Like, The Rock?
King,
The Rock.
addict is done with Black Adam. Moving on.
Yeah, well, no, and I liked it, but it's like at the end of the day, I think that DC's lost a lot of like faith. Like the fans have lost a lot of faith in them. So it's just like a lot of people aren't willing to take gambles on DC movies anymore.
It's
So
just crazy because he fought so hard to get people in there that haven't seen it, whatever, and make specific changes, and I guess it didn't land. That's crazy.
Only tickets he sold was the free ones. Hello.
Damn, that's crazy.
I mean, it's just one of those things where it's like, if they stand behind him and let him spend more money to try to build that universe, they could have something. But it's just like, you got to prove to people, okay, we're doing comic books differently now. We're doing our movies differently now.
He was able to strong arm in the build, and that's what made this so surprising to me, that I thought, because remember the fan score was so high.
Well, see, at this point, people show up for these movies for a universe now. They don't show up for one and done.
James Gunn now controls WB, and he's going to be controlling the arc of it. That's the director of Guardians of the Galaxy, all three movies. So if you like that style, you like that stuff, that's going to be all over there. So Zack Snyder universe is officially.
If they start doing good story building and stuff like that, I feel like you'll start to see, people actually having interest in that franchise. But until they show that, I just don't see you having a lot of people that's going to mess with it right now. Like, you got to show, like, look, this isn't just, because let's be real here. Everyone here has seen a DC movie, thought it was good, and they did nothing with it later on.
Yeah, they're good in silos.
Yes,
like, as a cohesive thing.
Good
like,
point. Good point.
And until they prove to people that, look, we're this in the long haul, I just don't see a lot of people having faith in watching a movie. Like, they're looking at that like, oh, that's an HBO Max when it pops over there. Like, people don't do that with Disney because there's an actual universe building on Disney. And until they prove they're building a universe on DC, people are not going to trust them entirely.
Yeah, I got to see. Anyway, what we got? Super chat.
Then we got Forza Legend again, $2 super chat. Need for Speed Unbound meant to say that, but autocorrect shaking my head. No need to super chat that. I knew what you meant, man.
You good, bro?
Then we got Himanshu Yadav.
Oh,
looks like gonna jump me.
No name.
40 rupee super chat. I just noticed Man King looks like like Derek Chisora.
Yo, you're going to stop being disrespectful. All right? So you sat there and watched that fight that I did not call yesterday because he a bum.
Because he a bum. I didn't do it.
Man.
Yo, shout out to Donna Taco. Lord Podcast. Talk about that second Mario movie trailer, you cowards. Why y'all not talking about Mario? It was
the illest copulation of Mario. They did Mario Stars, Mario Galaxy, Mario Kart. They did Luigi's Mansion, all types of stuff that you saw inside it.
That's all I need to know. Is Attic gonna go see Mario? Is he in?
Hell yeah! We
He's in.
We're gonna be hitting the bank up for that. That's the day. That's the premiere day.
I mess with it. I like what I see. Was the
graphics to your liking?
It's crazy. Yeah.
I mean, but it's that's not even the same thing. Look at you trying to.
Yeah, that's right. I'm being messy with you. Was it up to snuff?
Yo, I don't like Marvel Midnight Suns.
That's right. I'm petty. You came from my. That's right. You out here playing 30 to 10, 15 per fucking Pokemon games, and Nintendo's all good. But here come my game and get the 10th degree.
Yeah.
I gotta see actual gameplay.
That's right.
I've just seen trailers. I'm trying to see.
You got me in my feelings this morning. Anyway, moving on.
All right, then we got THX 1138, $2 super chat. The world to Black Adam. Nope.
Yo, don't do that. Don't do that. The Rock was trying.
You thought we was feeling you?
I don't even think people don't have faith in The Rock. I think people don't have faith in DC.
Nah, I think it's him.
Oh, damn.
Wow.
They got fatigue on his face. They got fatigue with Rock face.
Fatigue on the
I got mad that he didn't have Black Adam ears.
Oh, the thing.
Yes. They kind of eliminated that. I
went back and I watched the film. I said, hey, yo, what's up with your man ears? What's up with Buddy with the normal ears?
I'm done. Moving on.
Let me see what else. Let me see. Nope. We're good. We're caught up. All right.
Okay.
It's that time.
On to the rest of business. It's that time of the month to say thank you to our Patreon subscribers.
Sorry.
Thank you so much. We'll give back a little bit in the holiday season. So we're going to start off with an extra giveaway. Because shout out to Lord Flame. Lord Flame wanted to pay forward his Scribe of the Month win. Yeah, yeah, exact. So he wanted to pay forward his Scribe of the Month win. So he just said, just
he
put
didn't
it out
want
there
it
to the community.
It because we said he loved Halo.
Yeah, I said he loved Destiny. Continue.
Yeah, we put words in his mouth.
His mic has had all kind of powers. Like, you let me freestyle your whole intro now. I'm gonna freestyle your whole joint. Continue.
The prize can go to the next guy.
Yes.
All right. So the winner of Lord Flames Scribe of the Month award is Craig Cahill. Shout out to Craig Cahill.
That's
Shout
crazy.
Out to you.
That's Ireland in the building. That's the homie. Salute.
Man.
Salute.
I'm gonna have damn shipping's gonna be crazy.
Shipping's gonna be crazy.
Shout
We
out
gotta
to you,
figure it out. We gotta figure that out. That is the homie. We got to figure that. We gotta make that right. Continue.
We gotta make it right. No doubt.
That's crazy.
Then we have let's go back down to our $10 gift card giveaway. And that goes to Philip Corpening. Shout out to Philip Corpening. Shout out, sir. There's some new names here, man.
In the building. All right, we not rigging the situation no more. That's good.
No bags being dropped off.
So the system is fair. Don't stop the count and all that.
Exactly. Game Awards. Take notice.
Yo,
Game
you
Awards.
stupid.
People switch sides and change their names.
We
don't know Free R. Kelly anymore.
He just changed up.
He's a changed man. I know.
The ultimate Xbox gamer.
Yo,
you don't come in here rocking green.
Whatever. What?
So,
what?
I was doing the raid, not the raid. I was playing CallistoProtocol. And I get to this part. And there's a bunch of cells everywhere. People are dead in the cells, blood everywhere. And someone said, "Yo, that's R. Kelly's cell you just passed by."
Yo, not like this. Damn,
Not good.
Not good. Savagery. Continue.
Let me see. Hold on a second. So we did that. So we're going to our $20 gift card giveaway, right? I'm not bugging here. $20 gift card giveaway, and that goes to Cybernox. Shout out to Cybernox.
Yeah. I know that name. Salute. Cybernox in the building.
Shout out to you, sir.
So Cybernox, take that bread right now and run over to the deals with I forgot what games are the Assassin's Creed dudes. Those dudes over there, right? Go over there. Those games is buy one, get the next dude free. Put one in the cart right now, and the next dude that you throw in that cart is free. So take that $20 and get it up. Go do it. Pause.
Salute.
This is where on the
Xbox.
Where is this?
Or Xbox. Some Ubisoft deals.
The
digital
Ubisoft stuff.
Oh damn! I have all that stuff.
Yeah, I know.
It sucks when it'd be a good deal, but you got everything.
I don't have Valhalla, so.
All right. Oh, yeah, get that.
Yeah.
You'll be there for 2 years playing it.
For
All right, and our Teespring giveaway for the month of December goes to
who got the drip?
Nam Omar. Shout out to
I know
you,
him.
sir.
Yeah, that's the homie. That's my home. Oh, salute.
Thank you,
salute.
brother.
No doubt.
Thank you to all of you for all the help and support you give us throughout the year. We could not do it without you. Again, this is a lot of the stuff that's happening. Patreon, whatchamacallit, YouTube subscriptions, everything that you see, the new mics that we got, cameras, that's all because of this. So thank you. We appreciate you guys.
Much love to the community. Shout out to the merch store. I see somebody cop the unisex zip hoodie with the IOP crest on it. Salute to y'all. And then somebody got the stainless steel tumbler, 20-ounce IOP Unity edition with all the colors across the wolf. I'm seeing you. And then somebody got, somebody picked up Throw 'em in the Bushes in white.
Oh, wow. I got to take that out of there.
Yeah, throwback. Somebody threw him in the bushes. You know
man. You got to go get buck, man. Go get buck, baby.
Yeah, you do got to get. Yeah, you got to buck up though.
That buck is crazy.
That buck is wild. That buck is wild.
Yeah, graphic guard out here.
Yeah, graphic guard is just a beast. Look at this. This is insane.
Go get that. Go get that buck.
Shout out to graphic guard. You
know damn well.
Shout out to the OG the bushes though. Shout out to OG.
OG the bushes. I got to talk to Swaff. We ain't supposed to have a conversation.
Gotta have a conversation. You gotta make sure that joint is off. We'll do the poll. Actually, a couple of things. Saw. I don't know if you saw Sith Lord. The member one was really important.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shout out. Yeah, Sith Lord. I saw this on Twitter yesterday.
Oh my God.
Says Lord member for 4 months. My hospital visits went well Thursday. Now wanting for the next phase towards my kidney transplant. TV guys thank you guys, not TV. Thank you guys for keeping my spirits up each week. Thank you, brother, man.
Love.
Wish you all the best.
Yes.
Obviously. Yeah. And then we have Sith Lord again, $5 super chat. Also, my older sister celebrated her 1-year anniversary for her transplant yesterday.
Blessings.
Fantastic.
Blessings. I love to see you on the mend, and we can provide any comfort, any laughs, any jokes.
Any laughs,
that time.
Exactly.
We really appreciate it. So salute to you. That means a lot.
And we are caught up.
All right, last week's polls in, and the people spoken to the question: if the potential Microsoft acquisition of Activision Blizzard King is blocked by regulators, which concession do you think Xbox should make in hopes of getting the deal approved? The winner of our 4-way ILP poll with 65% of the vote was Call of Duty should remain on PlayStation like Minecraft was. Group. Coming in at second with 15% of the vote was the Messy Lords. I don't care. I'm blocking everything to protect my PlayStation. In third place, and a close 10% of the vote was Call of Duty parody on PlayStation Plus, like Game Pass. And in hell no. And in last place, at 8% of the vote was Call of Duty must be removed from Game Pass group. Shout out to all those who voted.
That's definitely gonna fall into the bushes.
King, your thoughts? They want it like a Minecraft situation?
I mean, that's the smartest thing to do, and the Microsoft wanted that way too. Let them pay. Why not milk them dry? I mean, just take everything, take it for what they got. They want it, right? Hey, you want it? We got it over here. You can go get it in Game Pass, but you won't pay, so you won't pay. Let's get them while they won't pay, man. Don't stop them. Hey,
and the funny one is the one about PS Plus parody, because if that comes up. Like if Jim has the audacity to ask for that, right? But like, nah, I'm not budging until you give me this. Yo,
streets are talking.
I'm like, okay, $500 million up front. Thank you.
Oh, the streets are talking. That's all I'm wanting.
No,
and I'm gonna leave it alone.
I can see him being so outlandish and be like, listen, this ain't happening unless you give me this.
Exactly.
I can see it.
That's the talk when you want it blocked at all costs.
Bill turns around and be like, cool, that's going to be a smooth $500 million up front.
Nah, I don't even want $500 million up front. I want the exact number of what they did last year. I want the exact number. So if they did all 800 million on your console, we want exactly the figure that they did up front.
Then you can have it.
You don't trust your game. You push them out the door.
I'm done. Anyway, so that's that. The new poll will be up. Go check that out. This is my topic. I'll set it off. ToddHoward outside. Huge interview recently. Forgot the gentleman's name. He was Lex Friedman? Friedman? Always.
Yeah. Friedman.
Yeah, tremendous interviews. I checked out his channel.
This dude, I don't know how the hell he get his interviews.
Yo, right?
I don't know who he's connected to. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what's up, what cult he's with. I don't know at all, because if you look at how diverse and how Elon Musk
was up in there.
This dude don't play. He's up there with Joe Rogan and
yeah, bro. He had the RZA on. I was like, yo, it's just such a. They were talking about Nod. I was like, what is going on?
Who is your agent?
Yeah, salute to Lex Friedman. He's doing it really big, and it's cool to see. When I was actually checking out the channel, which I found him for the first time because of the ToddHoward. Yeah. So look, there's a ton of stuff. I'm gonna try to paraphrase quickly as much stuff. Talked about Starfield. Let's get into Starfield talk. Solar systems and identified by levels. So pretty much kind of like there's gonna be zones in the solar system where like you don't want to be in there until you like level 25 or you could get by. Like it's not gonna be marked on the map from my understanding, but there's gonna be zones in the game as far as the solar system. So that was there. 1,000 plus planets was generated using procedural technology where they generate landscape, they handcraft some things, and then a tool set, some engine kind of wraps around the planet, blends them together. And he said they built through their experience of Daggerfall, the Skyrim Daggerfall DC as a touch point for some of the planet stuff. Spacesuits have different buffs to fight off gases and toxicity. So certain planets, certain areas you're going to be, like if you got certain suits are going to be a big part of the game. All right, talked about Elder Scrolls 6 release date. He has a vague idea. Todd has a vague idea what it is. He said he indicates not soon, but they want to make Elder Scrolls 6 last for decades, kind of the same way Skyrim is, not been known. He said he's known for a while where the actual location of Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be in Tamriel. You know what I'm saying? So where it be set. Or as far as Xbox, he says the culture that players see is the same on the inside. Like it's the real deal, Holyfield. He's all the way live with it. He said he really likes working with the Xbox hardware team. He said, remember real deal, Holyfield? Remember he used to say that? And he's
I'm laughing at he got to say, man, yo, she like how she say she is, man. Like, you know, she real down to earth too, man. She really into astrology.
Yeah. He said he really loves working with the hardware team. And he said anything. He said the Series X consoles. He's very impressed and now being able to just focus down on one console as well as obviously the PC. We talked about Fallout show. He said he confirmed that they're going to retell. They're not going to retell a Fallout story in this team. So basically what he said is they're going to pick a section of the map. They're going to decide where it's going to be. They're going to have references. There may be some references to the games, but it's going to be original. So if they want to do Fallout, you know, San Fran.
I think, yeah. The cool thing is like with Fallout, you could, for every season, if it goes past one season, right? You could pick a different vault every season and do something crazy like that.
That's the potential. Like the series, you could go anywhere with it. So he said they're excited about that. Talked about the Indiana Jones game. He said he reiterated that Machine Games was a perfect fit, unlike his original team, because they had the deal earlier, and Todd was going to do it with his team. And now he says Machine Games is the perfect fit. He said calls it a mashup. The new Indiana Jones game, a mashup, and it's not intentionally not only one thing. There's way more bars. There's way more information. Try to get as much of the stuff that people were asking about. So, yeah, again, I don't know if anybody saw it or just any of these statements that I'm reading interest you. Let's start with Lord Addict. Are you feeling about any of the stuff that God, Howard, you don't come outside often?
Yeah, I think, you know, it's... The only thing I'm a little skeptical with is, you know, when they try to make a game bigger than it actually is. I'm concerned with a little bit of fluff on Starfield, especially the same terms like 1,000 planets. I think for the most part, those 1,000 planets, they don't ever intend on you going to those planets. It's just something like kind of an adventure thing. So I think that's mainly what it is. When they say they've you know they've crafted some of the planets, I think right there you're looking at, okay, here we have all these procedurally generated stuff that you can get materials from, you can kill people, you can get equipment from, but these planets is where the actual stories
and the missions are. That's what I told Batty. I think the same thing. Because remember, like even Mass Effect 1 solved where
that's how it was.
Remember there was certain planets and then you unlock a mission. And the cool thing I want to add, I'll give it back to you, Attic, is he said, I forgot to mention, they had a part where they was putting in you could run out of fuel. And then they were like, but then it became not fun when you got stuck. Because they like, you ran out of food, and you had to throw up a distress signal. You got to see who gets you, who picked you up or whatever. And he's like, he didn't even know how he feel about that. But I just want to add that. Go ahead. What other comments you want to talk about with Todd?
And I mean, when it comes to exactly how everything's ran, like, I'm just kind of curious, like, did people really not think Bethesda wasn't close with Microsoft before this purchase?
Oh, we doing it.
Like, it's crazy because you know, in a way, you could say that they have nurtured Bethesda from the ground up, and a lot of their console infrastructure.
Organically,
are you implying that this relationship they didn't just go swoop up and evil buy the building?
This is an organic relationship, Addict.
What are you implying?
The funny thing is, it's like, this is like one of those things where you look at it. I feel like organically it's taken out of context sometimes. Like if you just funnel money into a company because you're working exclusive deals with them, I don't feel like you're organically building that company up, because all you're doing is giving them money. You're not helping them find talent. You're not helping them with anything on the technical issues. You're just buying timed exclusives.
That's the lifeblood of these dudes. He said he gave that day. Hey man, I give you money. You can turn on that rent. You can turn those lights. We all did that.
But
we
King,
did that together.
we did that together.
Yeah, we're a squad.
Bro, that sound like prenup talk. I gotta watch you. That's pocket watching, King.
You wet your beak. Hey man, we're a team now.
Oh,
ain't
like
no
how you said that,
you get away with that. No way, man. I gave you some cash, man. Together we are one.
I can't.
As far as Elder Scrolls 6, don't expect this game anytime soon. But the funny thing is, like, he's like, we've known for a while where this place is gonna be, and I'm like Todd, you showed us a trailer, and you didn't think that the community doesn't know where this game's gonna be. Like, it's like you showed us clear landscaping of the area in Elder Scrolls 6 in that trailer, and you didn't think that these try-hard Elder Scrolls fans and RPG fans in general weren't going to be able to find out where in Tamriel this location is. Like, I think that they said it's there's two places it could be. It's like Hammerfell, or I can't remember the second place.
I think when I spoke to Maddie, he said the place where the Red Guards is at, because the Red Guards is the black people, so I like the Red Guards. I'm a Red Guard at every Skyrim. So it's gonna be where the Red Guards is at. You know what I'm saying? Let's go.
I hope, just for the sake of just to piss everybody off with all the predictions, it's gonna be over here with the lizard people. No, it's gonna be with the Red Guards. It just be a whole new island that he just made up.
What's funny is, like, I saw someone, and I'm not gonna say any names, but I saw someone on another podcast, like a bigger podcast, say that, oh well, you know what? I'm just glad. I'm glad that the Elder Scrolls games. I'm just glad that they're not connected. And I'm like, are you an idiot? Like, Elder Scrolls is in one timeline off of a continent. Like, it kills me that you got people that cap for brands they know nothing about.
Hold on, Salute the Bold Slave. Red Guard's immune to disease. You play Skyrim, my dude. I know you play that Red Guard. That's why I'll be picking him, bro. I'm sorry, continue. He saw touch my soul, because that's a dude that played that game. He plays that game. Salute. Continue.
And it's just funny because in Skyrim, if you read a lot of the books that you come across, they'll literally tell you on what happened in Oblivion. Like, it's just, people really think that Elder Scrolls is like one-offs, like kind of like Fallout is kind of connected too, but it's not as connected as the Elder Scrolls games. It's just like crazy, man. And you know what's funny, King? People sitting here talking all this stuff about Starfield. Oh, what's this gonna do? What's that? I'm gonna tell you right now. What you're seeing with Starfield is gonna be a fraction of the salt you're gonna see when Elder Scrolls 6 is announced as an Xbox and PC exclusive.
Speaking of which, he already went straight for it.
Yeah, but you know how it is.
No, he said on camera, this is an exclusive to Xbox.
But you know how it is. People are going to hold off. Oh, they'll change their mind during development. Until that comes out and it says only on Xbox and PC, they're going to hold that hope. Gotcha. I want to see the hope in their eyes die. That's what I want to see.
Well, they hope Jim snitch again. They hope Jim finds a way.
Well, look, Jim.
You still have people. You still have people asking Todd Howard, is Starfield an exclusive? And the game's damn near out at this point. Like, so it's just like, these people are they're gonna live off of whatever they can for this Elder Scrolls game. It's funny, it is. It's just like, look, like, you can say what you want. They dropped the ball for Fallout 76. You could, and they did. One of the studios did. It wasn't the key studio that makes all the games, but they did still drop the ball, and they deserve that smoke.
Yes.
But no one can't deny. I don't know. I have to do a little research, but I'm curious if there's another studio that has more Game of the Year wins than Bethesda Software.
That's a good point, and I'm glad you said that because, look, I get skepticism on Starfield from a new IP standpoint. I get that, but I'm with you. That the reason why I get a little upset is like we're not gonna act like they did not make like 3 to 4 games of the generations prior to that. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like we just not gonna act like the Fallout series, you know, that didn't do anything prior to that. We're not gonna act like Skyrim was literally arguably one of the greatest games ever made. We're not gonna act like Oblivion was not one of the greatest
all their games.
360
Fallout 3,
yeah,
Fallout
even Morrowind, man. Morrowind again as an OG Xbox gamer.
Let's get to it.
Morrowind, when it came, I think Morrowind,
what did you
when
say?
it came,
Xbox game. What was the term you used before Xbox gamer? You used a term, specific term.
OG Xbox.
Right. So OG meaning like original gangster. That you was there from the beginning, right?
From the beginning.
I remember. Hold on. Let me. I gotta get this off. So we're gonna say that this company that only developed on PC prior, right, and had talked to Xbox since its inception, right, and made a console game for the first time, right, and it was exclusive to the OG Xbox, right. Then Oblivion came out, was exclusive to the 360. We're going to say that they were there from the beginning, and that relationship was organic.
It was not organic.
Okay. I just want to make sure that we clear that this was a, you know what I'm saying, that they know each other.
You know who we going at. We love you, but we're going at you.
Listen, it's just, again, to me, it's not even about going at. To me, it's just like, we have to, we can't pick and choose, right? Just because, you know, which game doesn't count if it's successful on a platform. We can't do that. That's all I'm trying to say. We have to be very cognizant, because if we do that, then you know what else we could do? If we're going to play that game, we could say, well, Final Fantasy isn't yours because that was Nintendo's from the big. You see what I'm saying? And we get into this semantic
and
game.
it's not even PlayStations in general. Like,
exactly.
Another whole game, a whole company made that game.
So at the end of the day, right? As long as it comes out on the platform and it's successful, and you help it get across the finish line, or you help it even become created, that's part of organic growth. Period. Like that's just what it is. We can't take credit and medals away. I'm sorry, I just had to get that off because I see this going around on Twitter.
Money.
Yeah.
It's no longer a solo project. We are organically linked.
Yeah, that's all. We just got to be careful with all this semantics and it doesn't count and all this other stuff.
You know, Cog, they wanted built from inside the house with the brand on the face first.
The majority of stuff is not even built like that.
Yeah, but
I mean,
even
the stuff that evolved into, you know, so the thing about it is, like, when you buy something early on, just because it happened 20 years ago and these companies evolved into something else under that, again, it's still, you purchased it at a certain point. You purchased it for a reason, right? Whatever that IP was that was big at the time or whatever, you purchased it for that initially, and then you evolve into something else.
Right.
And that's great. That's organic growth. But again, the same arguments that are being made at the inception of this relationship happen at the inception of every relationship. That's just the same thing.
That's literally
it happened 20 years ago.
Same thing with Insomniac. Same thing. A lot of these studios.
Yeah, it's just again, you're seeing the fruits of it now.
Yeah, correct.
But if you go back to the beginning of it, this, you know,
she was always our girl.
Exactly.
I am.
She was always.
She just dated you for a second. You was a phase, bitch.
Oh man, don't do that.
I am saying that. It's like I said, there's a lot of people upset over Starfield. But when Elder Scrolls 6 starts dropping info and we start seeing gameplay and we start seeing trailers for the story, I don't think people realize the salt that's going to happen. Like, because right now, I think it's so far out that people aren't really registering. But when you start seeing this game, and it's like I said, Bethesda, you could argue that Bethesda is, what's what I'm looking for? They are,
what you looking for?
Like like one of the OG godfathers of the developing studios. Like, and it's like I said, you could argue that they have the most games of the years that's ever any studio's ever done. Right. The only people I could see that they could give them a run for their money is Rockstar, because of the GTA franchise and the Red Dead franchise. Like, you look at Oblivion, Morrowind, Skyrim, Fallout 3. Like, most of these games were game of the year.
Factual.
Every outlet made these games game of the year. Factual. There's people that consider Skyrim one of the greatest games ever made. if not the greatest
but
game.
They gotta get back to their winning ways.
Well, they had one. They slept on a banana peel with 76.
But that wasn't them really, right?
True.
It wasn't
Organically speaking.
Oh, that's what we doing today. Okay.
Okay, so why I was laughing because all I heard in my head was when Skyrim came out, if you think you're lonely now,
wait until tonight.
I can't with y'all right now. Let's see.
And these dudes, they're really thinking and hoping beyond hope. Nah, with this ABK deal, they gonna retroactively go back to the ZeniMax and they're gonna tell him because Jim is on the road with snitching right now. Here the whole time. Nah, you ain't getting that. You're lonely now.
Continue, Attic. Get your thoughts off. I'm sorry who I interrupted.
No, the Attic was still going.
I'm sorry,
And
Attic.
so it when it comes to that, I think that Todd Howard just said it. He's like, look, we had help back then, and nothing's changed. Microsoft's still helping us develop these games. I mean, no one should have looked past when Todd Howard came on stage and said, when Fallout 76 went down as one of the worst games and worst performing games ever made, the first person I called was Phil Spencer.
Yeah, that's surprising.
Like,
I was surprised by that.
You don't even really got to go past that. That's literally all you got to look at.
That's a good point.
Like,
that's a good point.
First person he should have called was a lawyer.
Yeah, they was coming. They was not
but
happy.
you didn't hear how the conversation went. I messed up.
Yeah, no.
What happened, baby?
What happened, baby? Don't do Todd like that.
Yeah, I was trying to do something a little organically.
Are you saying that Phil saw blood in the snow?
Phil Duke swoop in when times are hard. Phil got this kind. He got this tendency.
He got Superman syndrome.
Yeah.
His ZeniMax was always Lois Lane. Hey, baby, what's up?
And keep in mind, it could easily. Maybe the Elder Scrolls, days are over, but it's just like until we see that next installment, you can't say that.
I don't think so.
Almost every time the studio, and what's gonna really sting a lot of people if Starfield comes out swinging.
Yeah,
if Starfield comes out swinging, it's gonna be one of those situations like, oh God. Like, because now they're gonna have to look at this standpoint that's like, we messed up.
No, but in fairness, I gotta play devil's advocate. I gotta keep it fair for the other side. But in fairness, he did say this is the most pressure he's felt in a long time, and it's the fact that, let's be real, they've had that cadence of Elder Scrolls game, then Fallout game. Yeah. So these are things that they're used to, right? So Starfield is a whole different beast, and that's why to hear him say, kind of feeling it, and now the delay and all that stuff makes sense because it's like, we cannot, and he even said it like, this is going to be looked at as Xbox's first, you know what I mean? Like from us, and we set in the wave, right? So it is a lot of pressure on them to deliver. I got some more questions I want to ask, but I'll let you. I just want to get. He did mention that bar on that, but I'll let you finish and then we move on to that.
That's pretty much all, man. It's like I understand people are skeptical, and they should be skeptical.
Yeah.
I don't personally blame them. Like, I'm not gonna hit them too hard for 76 because I do understand that was a different studio. But regardless if it was a different studio, when you wear the Bethesda software name, even if you're a different studio with that name, you're still going to get hit. It's just like Halo and 343.
Absolutely.
Regardless if that's Halo and 343, we're still going to blame Microsoft just as equally because they did that.
That's how it go. No doubt. Lord Sovereign, God Howard, outside, lots of talk. You can take it from anything. What things interested you?
I mean, going back to all of those topics, like you know how I feel about Starfield. Starfield is to me, the only thing that worries me about that, and I don't know that I'm worried about it. It's just I'm worried about the reaction that people will have to just another, if it is just another Skyrim / Oblivion / Fallout type game in space, right? And it doesn't sort of expand on the things they, very honestly, they created, right? They created this type of RPG. So that's my worry. For me, I don't really subscribe to the idea of like just more is better, bigger, a bigger world, 1,000 planets. That worries me more than anything. I like density. Like to me, if you would have said, "Hey, man, the game world is smaller, but you can go into every building or something like that, or every planet, or every planet, or every planet is created." Is that you don't have this procedurally generated stuff. That would be more exciting to me. I'm gonna play it. I know it's gonna be amazing. It's just when I look at next gen and what I want from next gen, I want that as opposed to just bigger and more. And it feels like that's what Todd likes. Like, I'm going to impress you with the scale of this thing. And, and again,
like his size.
Pause.
Jesus.
You the one that said he trying to impress you with the size. I was just trying to figure out what you were talking about.
I said scale.
Scale. Oh no, wait that way.
Hey, where we at?
Where we at with it? Moving on.
But I think my worries about Elder Scrolls 6 are the same, right? The Elder Scrolls, Skyrim is like such a special game, man. Like even to this day, somebody play Skyrim for the first time, like, what the hell is this? I've never had this much choice. This is insane. To this day, this game is 11, 12 years old at this point. So there's a lot of pressure with Elder Scrolls. And there's a lot of pressure with Starfield because it's a new thing. Absolutely. But Elder Scrolls has to hit. Of course. And I'm going to be honest. I wonder if Phil was being honest when he says at the round table right after they join forces, when he says it's going to be a game-by-game basis. I want to know.
Oh, so you think the door's still open for PlayStation on this?
I just don't know how they Skyrim is their biggest property ever, bigger than Fallout. Skyrim is transcendent.
He said it's exclusive.
Yeah, so it's just one of those things that things change, and we'll see. Because numbers, a lot of times, we have to always remember that behind the scenes numbers dictate a lot, and just never know. If by that time Game Pass numbers are insane, and maybe they've been able to get Xbox Game Pass on other platforms, maybe if streaming is in a lot better place, and a lot of other countries are using that as more, I won't say primary, but a more useful way to engage with Game Pass, then I could see them like, man, there's no need to put it anyplace else.
So you say is the situation still fluid based on how the progression of Game Pass numbers and things progress?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's business. It's business. And again, it's just one of those things. Like when Phil came out and be like, yeah, it's a game-by-game basis. I know we've all sort of kind of settled into the idea that it's going to be these new IP that are definitely going to be, brand new into Game Pass, and they're not going anyplace else. But you just never know. Like they never truly defined what legacy meant. And you always leave the door. And Phil said it himself. He's like, you can't be too definitive with what you say until you're absolutely sure what you're going to do. So that's interesting to me. But with the game itself, I just want them to really take a look at what's going on around them. Other games. I don't want to have the same thing that happened with Fallout 4, where it came out and it was great. It was more Fallout, but other games had kind of eaten its lunch in a lot of different ways, right? The Witcher had come out and it's like, oh man, like the Witcher could be this. What happened with Fallout? So there was some disappointment there. It was still a great game. I enjoyed it, but I don't want that, head down kind of in a dungeon somewhere and not paying attention to what's happening around you, so you could be ready to come out and wow. Because to me, first time you see Fallout 3, first time you even see Oblivion, you're like, this is running on 360, what the hell? Like it. So I just feel like past Skyrim, we haven't had that feeling from them, like, wow, this is the next step, this is something. And to me, they've always been that. When you Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim, Fallout 3, those games come out and people are like, what the hell? This is the next step.
That was so right there is a hell of a run.
That's why they should have blocked that deal. That was a deal to block.
So I hope I'm wrong about Starfield in that regard. And then the stuff with Indiana Jones, what's interesting to me is like it's going to be an amalgamation of a whole bunch of different genres, right?
Yeah, a mashup. What
does
that mean?
I still don't think that means it's going to be a first-person game at heart, and it's going to have certain elements. I think it's going to be a third-person action game because it's indie. You have the movie coming out, I think next year, whatever. I don't know how far along they are in development, but it feels like that's a third person. If there was ever a chance to give you that #+1 with a known character and a known entity, there you have it. Make it a third-person game. Maybe you have first-person puzzle-solving elements that make it more sort of, Uncharted. When you solve puzzles and stuff, it's all third-person and whatever. Right. It's not super in-depth. Maybe you can make it more in-depth if you make it first-person. Same thing with like a driving sequence or something like that. Maybe they jump back and forth in that way. I still think the primary way you're going to play that game is third-person. My hope, right? And they're very, again, Machine Games, when it comes to action and like moving from scene to scene, bombastic, sort of. But when you think about the bombastic stuff that happened in Wolfenstein: The New Order, and then you go into the Old Blood, and then you go into New Colossus. New Colossus, there are moments. There's some moments.
It's some big moment. Shout out to Clutch, man. He got the premiere on Natty T. He had to buy another dryer. Burnt my first one. Have a great show. Oh, he got the all Natty.
Don't put him in the dryer, bro.
Don't put him in the dryer, yo.
Yeah, try to keep it out of there. Try to keep it out of there.
Got that all Natty.
Wash in cold water. Yeah. And then cold water, and then you hang it up.
You gotta get your don't buck up on me with that. No buck up on me for Christmas.
Don't buck on for
Christmas. Don't buck up on me. Have all the kids wear don't buck up on me while they down there, getting their toys. Don't you buck up on me, man.
Continue. So.
And then last, we talked about the sale of Xbox. That was a fit. If there's ever been a fit, that's a fit. And just everything kind of, they were at a point where they had taken some chances with with things like the Dishonored series, which I love. All of that stuff. It just wasn't hit. Obviously the Fallout 76 snafu. They just weren't hitting the way they needed them to hit, so they were in a position where it made a whole lot of sense to partner with somebody. And hey, Phil was there, the bag was there, conveniently right there. So exactly. So that
best friend when you call, just in case.
I believe the word is serendipitous that it happened. So
serendipitous.
I think more great things, a lot of great things are gonna come out of this partnership. So that's that. I think the coolest thing was one of the last things he said about like when he asked some general questions about like the meaning of life.
Yeah, he was getting deep with it.
And he said something to the effect of like, he like a quote from like Confucius or something where he was like, everybody has two lives, right? And he said like the second life begins when you realize you only have one life, right? So it's like whatever rut you've been in, whatever routine you've had to that point when you realize, hey, my time here is limited. How do I press the reset button a little bit and enjoy things more and do different things and kind of have that like second coming of an individual and be like, okay, this is life part 2.
Right.
That, you got to remember, man, like he may not look it, but Todd Howard is he's up there in age. At some point, he's going to want to retire. So, beyond Elder Scrolls 6, who knows how much of a real sort of hands-on approach he's going to have with the rest of those games. So, enjoy Todd Howard still being in the mix while we still have him. Because I think,
to be honest with you, I'd be surprised if he makes it to that before retiring. I think he might retire mid development of Elder Scrolls 6, or if he doesn't do that, he'll retire like right after Elder Scrolls 6.
Yeah, no doubt. Lord King, God Howard outside, rare appearance. Anything stick out to you, sir?
Yeah, that just let me know that Starfield's coming a whole lot faster than y'all think. Pause.
Are you since New York? Have you calmed yourself?
No, this stuff better be out before June. I don't care about all that. You ain't getting off the hook for that. I mean, you said what you said. You promised what you promised. You gonna get what you gonna get. We gonna get what we want.
Okay.
That stuff. So we ain't gonna play that game right there.
We don't play that.
I'm gonna tell you, if it ain't ready, see you in November.
Can't get having that.
You can go away with that. But one of the shippables.
Yes.
Is about to go. Cause your man, Todd Howard is sitting there. He was looking ready, man. He was letting all the tea out. He said, for a long time, Microsoft was our sneaky link. We would slide off and we would meet them and slide off. When we was in this side, we thought about what console we can work with.
Yeah, they picked Xbox.
And, we had such a good building relationship. We was always BFFs.
We was always BFFs.
Microsoft never judged me for the things. So when Fallout 76 went low, Phil was like, "Hey man, what's up? Yeah, man, I tried, and it didn't go right. Well, how about if I throw it inside Game Pass? We can get a couple of eyes on that.
Happen.
I could push you. I could market you. The world can see what you got because you got a lot to offer, boo. It's like, oh, you'll do that for me? Hell yeah! Slid it inside Game Pass. Numbers started looking good. See, you was right the whole time. I know. I got your back, man. I got your back. Through thick and thin, man. We're gonna be in this together, organically.
Always on time.
So then it was like, yo, the mortgage a little backed up.
It can't pay. They can't keep the lights on.
Car note.
You got the car note.
We got a couple of things that we got to do to the house, and I didn't know how to ask to borrow the money. Borrow the money? We've been doing this organically, boo boo.
This is Phil Dominant.
Let me put a ring on and let the world know me and you together. This is
way
us.
back. Okay.
From the beginning. So what? Well, what about the games that I got in development? I'll let you decide.
That was smooth. That was smooth, Phil.
Yeah, that's it.
I'll
let you
smooth.
decide. You got choice, boo boo. Say, it's all yours, daddy.
You know what we see. He was saying, well, what about all these games? I'll let you decide. And then he's like low key on the side that's like, but I'm getting you out of bad situation.
Yeah.
You need to remember that.
So this the thing though. So you think the little concession, you can keep Elder Scrolls Online over there.
Yeah, he said.
Okay.
She said, but those other people, I don't want to cause waves. I don't want to cause waves, daddy. So what should we do?
Calling him daddy.
Don't be calling Phil. You can't have Todd calling Phil daddy like that. Nah, chill.
Yo, when you out there asking for the check, man, hey,
you asking for the check?
That's what I'm saying. He said, okay, you know what you do? All those games that was over there, they can rock with those. We'll put it in the service. That's a great idea. That's a great idea. So what about the new stuff? New stuff all yours. There it is.
Okay,
there it is.
Okay.
So Starfield, the new baby, the one we've been working on. How are we gonna work that? Oh, that's all us.
You threw the arm around her. You threw the arm. Okay.
What about Elder Scrolls? The little youngin, number 6, he coming through. That's all us, Zaddy. That's all us.
Don't Zaddy. Don't do that.
Don't do it. Someone said he should call him Dommy.
Dommy, I can't.
So these dudes right now, they feeling the heat because they know this is just a $7 billion acquisition. And they tell you they gave you the peek under the hood. Microsoft is what they said they are. They don't bother us. We make our games. They give us time. And I messed it up. That was my bad. So I'm going to sit here and I'm going to talk about how deep we really go with everything. Now, as far as Indiana Jones, I think that game right there, when they say it's a whole bunch of stuff, I think it's going to be a point where you're going to have the side scroller aspect of it. You're going to see Indy take off from the side scroller, and the bowler coming, he's going to be doing something. Or when you're driving, he's inside the car. Or when you go into the whip, and it's probably first person mode. Or
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
So yeah, I think it's going to be multiple engines used to showcase the talents of the machine head teams. I honestly think that's what they're talking about.
He literally did say mashup.
Yeah. So when everybody's thinking, because they don't want to say it's a third person over the shoulder game, right? Where you have equal parts of the driving aspects that they took time in, or when Indy's in a biplane and you have the aviation mode, and they talk to Sobo to make sure that they map the world correctly, type of things, and that shouldn't be taken as, this is just an add-on part to the game. No, this was a very integral part to the game. There's very real flight mechanics in the game. So I think that's what they're talking about as far as a mashup and not just want to single out one aspect of said game.
No, I feel you.
And as far as his philosophical thoughts on it, the meaning of life, like when he says, you live 2 lives, the question was a philosophical question, but it was a deeper question in the meaning of exactly what, Todd Howard sees things. Before the acquisition, he was leading 2 lives. Then when you realize there was only one life to lead, Microsoft, and, he's like, yo, listen, man.
This is the revelation.
This is the revelation he got out of this.
So psychologically, you
this
have to
is life changing.
into the context of the question. And this is the reason why the question comes up. You're trying to figure out. You're like, man, I don't even know why this question would be in there. Because this is what a real interviewer do. He dives into the psyche of the man. And the man told you, before Microsoft, I was leading 2 lives. But after I realized there's this purpose, this meaning, this next game is going to be his crowning jewel. This next game is going, he found complete, utter focus here. And I'm telling you, when Starfield hits and it's that Morrowind, it's that Oblivion, it's that Skyrim, it's that Dragon Age. You guys, you inside your hearts, the way it's gonna burn. That's why I heard in my head, if you think you lonely now,
oh man,
wait until tonight, girl.
Oh man.
Because right now, if you think that feeling in your stomach feel away,
are you implying that a certain bass feels away?
Oh, that bass, if it's a heart in the house tonight. Your heart is, stand up, your heart gonna be burning. You're gonna look over against the gate. You're gonna be like, they having too much fun. You're gonna try to antagonize
Why they gotta look through the gate? Why they gotta look through the gate?
But we ain't gonna be able to hear you because we got that Starfield fun over here. And it's coming very soon, Paul. I know, if I hope it hit February, I hope it hit so fast in the new year that you be like, you celebrating the new year, you popping bottles and pop right in the mouth. Starfield got you right in the mouth. Get right back to reality.
Oh man, this man is messy.
Come on, Todd, you outside. Let's go, baby.
He outside. Like I give my boss up. Y'all went crazy with this. No, it was good. It was good to see him. It was good to see him and hear him talk. And kind of Todd officially, in my opinion, put to bed the whole nurturing studio rhetoric. You know what I'm saying? I thought that was, because to be honest, I forgot, man. Like I was there with the OG Xbox, and I remember that Morrowind, right? I was like, what game is this? This game is crazy. Like the pure depth of it, and to see them, work with console for the first time, and Microsoft helped them to get it over there. Microsoft helped them as far as, Oblivion and stuff like that. Oblivion is one of my favorite games, y'all. Like Oblivion, bro. I don't know if y'all remember how impactful that was.
Oblivion was just like, again, it was like, apart from horse armor, right?
Yeah.
That was like, you play that game, like, this is on a 360?
And bro, they changed the way RPGs was just made. I remember King, you know what was so amazing to me? That's when you had like the law and the justice system in a game.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you go in somebody's house and you steal. And then the cops be like, fam.
Yeah.
What's going on? And you had the choice to fight, pay the. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So that part, like they've revolutionized the game. And Attic, I don't know if you remember, one of the things that I like, even when you get to Skyrim, one thing that Bethesda does excellent is this whole concept of the more you play a specific way or do a specific thing is how you individually level and strengthen that to your play style. So if you like destructive magic, if you use a two-handed sword, you see as you're going on. Even remember, people would just be hopping around sometimes to get their jump and agility increase. And it's just certain, and I'll never forget when that title screen hit. Bro, there's nothing in gaming.
Yeah,
bro.
Intro.
When the Fusu, the drag, bro. When you first saw the dragon in Skyrim, and then you saw the open plain, and I could go all the way over there. And the thing that I like what Starfield is doing, at least what they're conceptually talking about, is the zones, right? And this is the part I love about an Elder Scrolls type game and a Bethesda type game, is they don't like, how like people in Dark Souls love the fact y'all can go anywhere now, right? Which is great. Shout out to Elden Ring. But like that pure fear, like, yo, what's that over there? And you not supposed to be in this neighborhood.
See that red pop up over that dude head?
When you not supposed to be in that area, and you go
hard over there.
Yo, bro, it's the greatest, most fearful feeling, and they hunting you down. And, oh God.
Yo, you know what I like? I like when you walk in a room and a giant stand up, and he the size of the room.
Yeah, you like,
oh,
yo.
Oh, I shouldn't have been in here.
Or you got your torch, you're going deeper in the dungeon. There's moments in Elder Scrolls games and Bethesda games that, and even Fallout, we got to get Fallout. It's flowers, bro.
Yeah, the
like
discovery.
I'll never forget doing VATS for the first time. And you like, oh, all right, they coming at me, the barbarian. Oh, I could hit the arm, knock out the weapon, go for the headshot, but the percentage might be lower, but it's risky.
Yeah.
And the way
I like when you crack their cranium and they go,
bro, there's nothing like it. So it's like, we're not gonna act like they aren't the goats to this. Like, they've been, when it comes to modern RPGs, everybody bit they style. They gave dudes a line, you know what I'm saying? What is it? You made it a hot line. Like, they've been doing this. Like, we not gonna do that.
Kingsfield made it a hot line, but they made it a hot song. Morrowind a hot song.
They gave game developers a lane to run with on how you do an RPG, my guy. Like, that's core. But if you people expose themselves because you could tell they don't play the games, Addict, like you said, because these are the things people remember that were revolutionary that no games were doing at the time. So I love to hear him talk about that beginning talk, put all that purity talk to rest. And then the other thing I like is that, look, you know, we got to be real though on one thing. I got to be fair. He did say a comment about stuff. I don't know. I have to ask y'all how y'all feel about this. On one end, he says, yo, Xbox hardware, it's great to focus on one console, so to speak. You know, we could go down the block, you know what I'm saying, and get the developers, the hardware guys to really tap in. He's like, the Series X, Series S, powerful machine. On the other hand, he says, you know, he don't really care about frame rates and the resolution like that.
Oh, yeah.
So my question is, which one is it? Because as far as, are we getting a performance mode or not? Because the question gonna be is, let's say this game is God bless, but if you don't see a performance mode, and I gotta come for my man Addict. Like, if you don't see a performance mode, Addict, but it's the Skyrim of the generation, where you at with it?
I'm on PC. Like,
he'll play for that though.
I mean, I have been very vocal that I have no problem going to PC for a game I care about. And look, I'm not gonna look. It's on PC Game Pass, so I'm good. I don't have to worry about it.
Xbox to care you gonna fire it up. That's PC, right. Okay, that's how you playing it.
They play it any way they want to play it.
Okay, so you got an option or that. Solve.
That's what
I'm surprised. I know I didn't think Addict would be with me on this. I thought we were boycotting. No,
I thought Addict was gonna say, "Show me your build." I thought
it was
a build
console for you. I have a console for you, and it's called Game Pass on PC.
Oh, Lord PC Addict is what they call it.
I ain't worried about that.
Okay. So we flocking, we migrating.
Now I will say this: if that is the case on console. I'm not gonna call it a full L, but it's an L. I mean, again, if the game is fantastic, whatever.
It's an L.
But
there's no around it. It's an L.
There's an L there. There's an L somewhere in there.
There's an L somewhere in there.
I don't see an L.
But King, come on, for all little kids. You just wear that Ragnarok.
The reason why I don't see an L is not like they don't say, yo, there's an option for you. Like, go over there to the PC and go do your thing.
You said Ragnarok was an L. It was just them wearing.
No. The thing with Ragnarok.
Let's go.
It has absolutely nothing for the you know that 40 frames and none of that stuff. I think actually that made that game excel even more. The level of options that they were able to give. I just said it's just DLC. That's all that is. Okay. But this game, this is not DLC. This is the first time. We trying this. This is what we doing. All right. So ain't no reuse assets over here. This is what we doing. This is new stuff.
I just hear LL the whole time you're talking.
That's all he's hearing.
Shout out to the Fatal the Baptist.
Going straight to the PC though. How is that an L?
You funny.
No, it's not an L for me. It's an L for Xbox.
What you mean? Xbox ain't on the PC?
Yeah, but to Addict's point, King, to Addict's point, man. Like, they gonna say it was all on your platform exclusive.
Dudes that don't got it anyway?
Oh, so we
I'm
not
trying to figure out who's they.
So if they don't have a 60 frames per second mode, it's exclusive to Xbox consoles.
Well, they shouldn't talk then. They should get over to with Attic on the PC. They should cut their mouth.
Oh, man.
If it's about that, then they should upgrade their situation and be prepared for the fight they gonna be in. Because the only fight I'm gonna be in is how quick I can get home to install it on wherever 60 frames.
So you not if it's no 60, you not playing on Xbox.
I'm playing the hell out of it.
Oh, okay.
I don't care about these. These dudes is frauds.
Okay.
They sit there, they capping it. I'm not gonna do this, and I'm not gonna shut up. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You took it, and you liked it. You took it from everybody.
My biggest question
now,
to you,
all of a sudden now they want to be frame rate snobs.
My biggest question to you, King, is your topic that week gonna be talking about the frame rate like it was for God of War?
My topic is your knee. I mean, you can say whatever.
The topic is the knees.
So I can tell you this. This gonna sell way more than God of War. Way more. We can do that.
Oh, wait, we doing
We
that?
can do that.
Oh, we
can do that.
going bend the knee?
Since you fearful of me, we can do that.
Wait. So where's the
I can
bend
tell you
the
right
knee?
now, 30 frames per second, 60 frames. I don't care what frames it come out. Whatever frames it's come out,
we
it's
doing?
gonna sell more than God of
So
War.
Starfield versus God of War.
saying
We
the
doing?
Game Pass game is gonna sell
Game
more than
Pass
God
game?
of
You know
War.
why? You know why? Because it's gonna do it because I said so. And that's why. So dudes could be like, hey, let's say everybody just want to play in the Game Pass, and it didn't sell. Let's do that. You got enough right there. That should be enough for you right there.
Who taking it? Anybody taking
Go
off
for that. Somebody pick that low hanging fruit up off the floor. Let's go.
So hold up. You're saying, is there a time frame? Because I know
There's a time frame.
There's got to be a
Okay,
time
what's
frame.
the time frame?
There's a time frame.
Because if I don't give a time frame, you're gonna sit there and say,
All right,
"We'll see it in the end of the
let's do
year."
this, right?
Give it 10 years.
You gotta lock them in. You gotta lock them in.
So let's do this. I'm
What
gonna
we
lock
doing?
you in.
Ooh. What we doing?
Whatever time it takes right now until Starfield comes out. So let's say it takes 6 months for Starfield to come out.
Okay.
That's the 6 month Starfield guy.
I just say we do.
So
first
God of
month.
War guys, whatever date. If it drops in November, then it's gonna have a whole year to catch up to sales. If it don't, and it drop in February, if it drop in January, whatever, it got 2 months or whatever to beat God of War. That's it.
So
From the moment it drop, that's when the tickers start, and it stops for God of War. So if it drops tomorrow,
okay. I see where you're going.
right.
So
God of
whatever
War's tickets stop
Starfield.
tomorrow.
All right. So basically, all right. Here's the bet. So whatever Starfield releases, let's just say hypothetically, is June. So from this date, from now until June, that's the stop of the God of War.
November
Yeah.
until June.
Right. That's the stop for
them.
God of War.
And
then,
we take the tally of their numbers for that.
Yeah.
And for how many months that is, then
but we got to remember when Starfield dropped, we got to be like, okay, how much did Ragnarok sell at this point? Where they're at right now?
Up
That's what
until
we
that
doing?
point, we got to write it down to that.
So,
date.
okay, so whatever
I just say we
Ragnarok
do the
is
first
sold
30
to
days.
that point.
To that point, I'm giving you all the way to that point. I'm letting you rock until it come out. You get
I
your
say we
rocks in
just
the
do the
club
first
until-
30 days.
until-
You sitting there trying
until Big
to make this
Starfield
bet
show
be
up.
like a year and a half long.
But
Like,
no, I know what you're saying. I know
I
what you're
might
saying.
be dead
But-
by
but-
the time this thing comes out. Like,
but
Your
let's
knees
just
to
say
be alive. I go
either
right to your
game.
casket to get your knees.
But if either game has a long tail, like
Yep.
Elden Ring had a long tail. So in fairness to King, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's say Starfield does what King says he's going to do, and it has this long tail, and it's the talk of the year. He gonna want them, you know what I'm saying? Them long-term numbers. This is an interesting bet. Chat, what y'all think?
Now,
What did the chat think?
now these are sales, right? Not engagement
Not
numbers.
Listen,
How many frogs were thrown?
So,
How many
going with
asteroids
sales.
were shot in Starfield?
Okay.
We don't want that.
yeah, no, I'm going with sales.
All right.
I'll take sales for the win, Jim.
You doing in a Game Pass?
You know
Adam,
why?
you going for it?
You
Yeah.
doing that? This
I'm not
Ragnarok,
doing. Nah,
not
I'm
the
not
original
for
God
this.
of
Like,
War.
we gotta wait
Ragnarok.
till Starfield. Then I gotta wait another 8 months to get the
Oh,
numbers.
well,
like,
then you scared then. See, my thing is,
no,
my
I'm
thing
not
is,
trying to wait a
God-
year and a
God-
half for
right now.
a
God
bet.
of War, See, I have faith in the fact that everybody falling asleep on God of War right now. So you got probably like 2% of people that finished it.
Why I gotta
Right?
be 2? You don't know it was 2%.
I can't wait for this game to come out, and then for this game, for people to call you and tell you, yo, don't make a video about it. You know, the algorithm. Everybody eating up this algorithm. Starfield gonna be the next toast of the town.
Oh,
She
they
gonna be
coming
the
at
ball.
Addict hard. They said Addict shook. Damn, take that deal, Addict. Troy Addict said Addict
See,
too
the
scared.
problem is these people love listening to stuff, don't like actually thinking about. I'm not making a bet that's going to be a year and a half long. Like, if King's serious about this Starfield thing, he'll hit me with this 30-day. Like, if not, then it is what it is.
This is a real RPG digestible.
That's kind of true, though, Addict. Yeah, it's
kind of true. You got
kind of true, Addict, for RPG.
I'm giving you all these holiday sales. Yo, why are you afraid, man? Like, right now, you got holiday sales, man. Everybody want that God of War, man. You saw all those PlayStations ready to
but
ship.
here's the thing.
Come on, man.
I have to wait for Starfield for that amount of time. God of War's been.
Now.
Are you gonna let me talk? I have to wait for the amount of time that God of War's been out when Starfield comes out. So you're gonna get the holiday sales too. Don't act like you ain't.
That these dudes don't show up when it's time to show down, man. I got faith. I got faith for the broke dudes that we outside. I got faith.
So what? Are we doing console to console?
Yo, Starfield, man. Wherever you can consume your God of War, that's your business, B. I ain't got nothing to do with that.
I ain't got nothing to do with that. So we're going to take that MPD joint. We're going to take the MPD
joint. We're going to get all of that. That PC level, we're going to get all of that.
Yes,
you know what it is.
I mean, and God of War do got the head start. It is the talk of the town. It's the talk of the town.
There's too much uncertainty in those variables.
Too much uncertainty.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know what to do.
You don't want to touch.
I don't know what to do. So we leaving it alone.
It's radioactive over here, B.
It's not happening. But look,
we're gonna get them knees back.
we gonna get the. We gonna put the Hooker Crook. We gonna get Addict knees back. That's what you doing.
Trying to get me on show.
He trying to get you jump out the window.
Yo, every time you try, yo, what's up them knees back, B?
Why you keep pulling up on him like that?
Run that bet back.
Run it back.
run me the spot.
I can't. Snitch, you stupid. Anyway, we moving, yo. They messing with Addict in the chat. Y'all fine. Leave him. Y'all leave my mans alone.
There's a reason that I have King's knees and they don't. So
I slipped up.
They jumping out the window too much, Addict?
They didn't slide out. You got a lucky one.
He said Addict isn't about that life. He playing the flute. I'm done. Yo, come on.
Me and King, we have another bet on. It's whether or not Wolverine and Spider-Man 2 will be only on PlayStation 5 or it'll be a cross-play, and that's the bet right now. It's like, stop acting like I haven't made other bets, chat. Like, you guys are being too ridiculous. Like, you guys want me to make any bet out the door.
They are on your head.
BS, right,
they said start looking
at 2025 for a game that's 2 years out the way, and I say, yo, let's do this for them. I'm not gonna wait a year to get
King wants me to make a bet.
You waiting for 5 years
so this is what King wants. King wants to wait 6-7 months for Starfield to come out. Then we have to wait the 6-7 months that Starfield come out on top of the 2 to 3 months that God of War's already been out. So then we have to wait. It'll be like 2024 before I get this back going. Like, no.
It will be a long
when
time.
Does Wolverine come out?
Wolverine it comes out in a minute. But
by your logic, so the deal and the bet that we just made is contingent on Wolverine and Spider-Man.
But you want to wait for the amount of time to
forgot
come
about
out.
this bet. What's this?
Yes. So I said it's only going to be on it's going to be on PlayStation 4. He said.
See, the thing is we don't have to wait for Wolverine and Spider-Man 2 to come out to know what consoles.
Yes, we do. Mm-hmm. Jim Ryan talks on both sides of his mouth.
Well, he kind of right. King is kind of right.
King is
kind of right. Because we didn't know God of War had a PS4 version.
They're going to wait till pre-orders end.
Yeah, we didn't know Gran Turismo had a PS4 version. He is right, though.
You talking about everything cross-gen over there, cross the street. They got 2
everything cross the streets over there.
Wait,
what does that mean? Everything is cross the streets, cross-gen over there.
They're following the Pokemon model.
There's 2 condos over there. The PlayStation 5. Which buzzer did you hit?
Are you trying to imply there's still low income housing. What are you
Yeah,
doing?
man, that PlayStation 4 holding the electricity back on the 5 building.
I can't. We gotta move
4
on.
building holding back the 5
The 4
building.
building. Yo, it sound like we in the hood.
5 building got that fast 5G SSD. 4 building out there with the slow joint.
Yo, you
Hold
got
on,
me
brother.
dead
Don't
right
leave
now.
her,
He
brother.
call it the 4 building. Yo,
The 4 building pro.
Yo,
Don't you
stop
leave a
doing
brother out here. What you ain't gonna leave a brother hanging, are you?
yo, don't be calling it the 4 building, bro.
That's that project classification.
Yeah, that's that class. That's a hood classification. I can't console that on
They got
IOP.
direct TV satellites on top of the 4 building. Yo, brother, you ain't gonna leave a brother behind, are you, brother?
Stop saying the 4 building, bro.
We need parity, brother. We need parity. Y'all playing Wolverine all by yourself over there?
Yo, that's a very hood derogatory term. I can't condone that on IOP, man. You doing too
4
much.
building people.
We gotta put a time on Kid. He done took the podcast somewhere else. I don't need that energy. 4 building. Anyway, that's all I got to say.
We got 674
Hit the
people
like.
sharing that out.
We
Get
ain't
them likes.
y'all
Let's
laugh
get
on a
poppin'.
Sunday, yo. Come on, we tired. Hit the like, y'all. Hit the like.
Get
Buy
it
a pillow
poppin'.
or something.
Put
We
your
got the
hands together for the 4 building.
Anyway, woo. All right, that's pretty much all I got to say. We hit this thing from 1,000 angles. So if you want to get the super chat,
Yeah, we'll get this. Hold on, I'm going to copy paste these
man
last
killed
ones.
me right there. Oh man, this man said the 4 building. Wow.
Oh Lord. Yeah, that's
different. All right, super chats going on. People in the chat laughing, people dying. I see. I hit that like. I hit that like while I was getting the joints together. Christopher, like, hit that
above 300 before the
All right.
super chats, guys.
PlayStation Nation. Y'all was in there laughing too. Hit that like. I saw y'all. Y'all was laughing.
no doubt.
I don't, brother.
It was,
All right,
funny. It was
we
a
got-
funny joke.
Y'all ready? Y'all ready?
Yeah, go.
Okay. Lord Metroid, member for 14 months, Lord Silver. For those interested, the Street Fighter 6 closed beta 2 sign up is live December 16th and 19th. King added you on Fall Guys. Salute to the Lords in chat. And Elden Ring is game of the year.
Wow, we doing
Wow. Lord Metroid.
Wait, Metroid? Nintendo's finest? Wait. That's Lloyd? What? The Switch coming in
Conceding
hot?
game of the year.
I thought you was going to be a Bayonetta kind of dude. Okay. All right.
Bayonetta.
He said, nah, he understood what happened. It was stuff that happened over there.
Okay.
Then we got Carl Andrews Jr., $5 super chat. If Microsoft acquired Epic Games, would Sony bring some silly argument that they would lose Fortnite? It's laughable on the best love, on the best. Love the show. Thank you, sir.
No doubt.
That
Salute.
would be hilarious.
Salute.
That they only put Fortnite where Game Pass is.
Best CEO.
Imagine how crazy it would be if any of them bought Epic and just yanked Fortnite off the competition.
Fortnite got too much power.
Or you know what they do? They let them keep it, but they never update it. So you're always
never
playing
update
with like season 5 constantly.
You playing Fracture.
They're like, yo, man, did you get that new Spider-Man skin? No, I'm on PlayStation, man.
No,
Wow.
Addict. Microsoft Store updates every 6 hours. PlayStation Store updates every 24 hours.
Y'all messy. Y'all know Jim don't like that with parody, y'all. Parody.
Yeah, that's that 4 building talk. Me parody, Jim.
Hurry up, son. You gotta pocket.
Then we got J1, $5 super chat. Greetings, Lords. Todd mentioned to not take away from features, they will sacrifice graphics and speed. How do you feel if Starfield is 30 FPS? We've talked about this.
We talked about it.
This is true. You saw the trees.
Oh, no, not that again.
They had the bogus trees. And I was like, yo, what's up with them trees right there, B?
Yo.
The trees looking kind of flat, B. What's up, man? What's going on there right there?
Stop. Not that voice.
365 with the trees, B.
That's how the comment is, B. That's how the comment is, B.
They should have had me in the studio. But the time, what's up with them trees, B? Did you polish the trees?
That's how the graphical dude on Twitter be.
Like, Todd, that's the 60 frames per second of the trees, B. The kind of flat.
I can't wait if they do be extra. It'd be a whole bunch of digital foundry experts on Twitter, though. That's gonna be killing me.
We're gonna look at this part right over here where we have a cluster of flat trees.
Then they blow it up and you get the screenshot.
Zoom in.
The Series
You can
X,
see right
the
here that they
PS5.
didn't use anti-aliasing.
If you
in
do
this
that,
part
catch
right
a
here.
one segment out of pocket and he go with it crazy.
Yeah,
Yo.
right.
Twitter's
It
wild.
dips right here to 10 frames over in this area that's in the back.
Facts. If he dudes like that, if he dudes like that, for real, guys. So.
Okay, and we have Metro to get member for 1 year, $2 super chat. Todd Howard is disingenuous. I don't trust him. I don't trust. Yo, for whatever reason, I read that quickly. I thought he said Todd Howard is indigenous.
Yeah. Damn. We all out of pocket today. Hit the like button.
Oh, disingenuous. I don't trust him. Okay. Then we
I don't know
have
what
Rel.
is disingenuous about.
Then we got Rel, member for 6 months, $2 super chat. Xbox brought Call of Duty and Morrowind to console. Yes, they did.
Yes, they did. OG talk. Real ones know.
Yeah, home of Call of Duty, for real, though.
Then we got RRD, member for 1 year, $2 super chat. Cog, tell Colin to give Xbox some credit.
Shout out to Colin. He know we
Shout out to
disagree.
Colin.
We disagree on that one, but that's the whole. That's okay.
Then we got Dadotaku, $5 super chat. Phil Spencer is Batman picking up orphans when they're down on their luck and turning them into beasts.
Always on time. Always there when you call.
Always there when you call. Yeah.
Phil Shanti.
Phil Shanti.
You reached the hotline. What's up, baby?
Murder.
I scraped my knee.
I got you.
What you need? Back to.
We got hard to find member for 19 months. Assalamu alaikum, my brothers.
Salute. Peace
no more sick lords, hopefully. No, we're good.
Yeah, I'm sick. I'm not feeling well. But I'm having a good time.
I'm fighting it.
I'm fighting it.
Love you guys as always. I know this isn't combat talk, but King, his name is Tyson Fury.
Oh,
and he fought David Chisora, the same bum that he fought before. The dude is literally the bum of the British heavyweight division that goes up and down and loses every other week. Oh, please. Listen, Tyson Fury had to stay busy. It was he was obligated to do so. He had to stay busy fight. Joshua doesn't want to fight him. That's a shame. That's a big check right there. Yeah, Joshua is running scared. I don't know why.
That'd be a big paycheck,
but yeah, you know what? Just you already got losses.
You
Take the
losses.
Go fight him. Get it done. And then he has Usyk next. So hopefully Usyk really takes the challenge and actually fights him. But I told y'all before, if Deontay Wilder couldn't take him out of there, there's no heavyweight out there that's going to stop this dude. So right now, there's no heavyweight on the slate that can actually stop him. So let him just retire, man.
What else we got, so?
Then we got Mr. Too Opinionated, $5 super chat. Addict is right. There's a lot of casual people who don't know Elder Scrolls 6 is exclusive yet. Just wait.
They hear that song. If it's a house, a heart, and a house tonight. I can't.
Yes,
there we go. Mr. Too Opinionated to get $5 super chat. King is saying that Xbox and Bethesda are Method Man and Mary J. Blige.
That's right. All you need to survive. Real good. Nothing in this world. Believe me. Let's go get it.
Let's go. We be a mess.
We got Hollywood Rules, member for 10 months, Lord Silver. Wishing my NY video game cousins a great show while I suffer watching the Jets. Love you guys.
Wait.
Get them, King.
Let me
smash that like button.
Check the score. Let's make sure they doing all right. I'm pulling for you.
Oh, so what is this?
Oh my God.
They get mollywop?
Oh
no.
They're coming back down to earth.
Oh,
you telling me?
The white era. He took his screen off.
Oh no.
Anyway, continue.
Then we got Ham from TSWS Gaming. Ham Solo, shout out to you, sir. $2 super chat. Preach, King. You are the Iron Minister.
Thank you, brother. I had to get off a camera. It activated my COVID when I saw the score.
Oh, man.
Whoa.
It's 20-6.
What quarter though?
Oh God. Oh no.
What quarter?
It don't matter. 26 is stink.
26. It is what it is. Okay.
I think it's third quarter.
Then we got put the crest in the chat for Vault Chaplin. Shout out to you, sir. Appreciate you, Lord Silver.
No doubt.
And we got baby $5 super chat.
Yeah.
I bet money on Michelle Obama's internet that Starfield sells more than God of War, even in Game Pass.
Whoa, outside with this.
Outside with this.
The fight is real.
Wow,
that's a straight slaying, son. Oh, we gonna get done dirty.
Then we got Lord Metroid going back to what he's known for. $2 super chat. Tears of the Kingdom will sell more than Starfield.
He's back on. He's back on brand. He's back on brand now.
Yeah, he ain't wrong though. He ain't wrong.
He right as hell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Then we got Lucius Augustus, member for 15 months, Lord Bronze.
Salute.
God of War Ragnarok has bundles with the PS5 right now. Are we counting those sales too?
Yes, I'm counting whatever sales they can get done.
But we would if they did. I don't think they count those.
Yeah, I'm not gonna count the returns. I'm gonna let you slide with the returns. I'm gonna let you walk away with all these green dot specials.
I don't know where he found this at.
we got baby Fava once again, $2 super chat. Addict changed his tone quick fast. He was not about that.
You ain't getting these knees back, B. these knees is gonna stay away from for a little bit.
He's gonna make the right situation.
I'm only doing things if I know there's a good chance. I ain't doing stuff that's too wishy-washy.
Addict, my knees go bumping at night. Oh.
Wow. Let's go.
Yeah, we got Vault Chaplin, $5 super chat. Lord Addict got Derrick Rose knees right now. Hashtag decking.
Yo, they all my man.
It is what it is, man. What it is they're so obsessed with me giving King his knees back. That's all they care about.
That's right. That's all they should care about. Me getting my knees back.
Good to you.
Then we got baby Fava once again, $5 super chat. Addict looks like Homer Simpson backing into the bushes.
Not the meme.
Starfield PC sales alone with Kilgado. You know what? I didn't think about that.
I didn't think about the PC sales.
I think about all of
I forgot about that. Yeah,
because the PC sales. Look, I mean,
PC guys will buy the Steam version.
Yeah, they're not about.
Will buy the Steam
reason
version.
I didn't do it is because I'm not gonna sit here and get hit by Steam gonna. It's 6-7 months later, Steam having sales for $10 for Starfield.
Steam is a whole nother beast. That is, I forgot. Oh yeah,
that is true. And those Steam
because
it's day and date.
PlayStation will hold firm.
Yeah,
PlayStation will hold firm on sales for a while. I don't think they're going to do that on Steam with Starfield.
We're gonna see.
Yeah. Then we got Flame, $2 super chat. Anyways, more like Callisto Protocol, right?
Oh man! Wow, it's coming up.
It's coming up. Yeah, we talk about it. Don Otaku, $5 super chat. Us Nintendo fans understand that Elden Ring, aka Breath of the Wild's little brother, is game of the year, but Big Brother gonna show him how to do it next year. Big Link gonna be the building. Big Link coming out.
It's that Big Link talk. No doubt.
Then we have Pete, member for 1 month. Shout out to Pete.
Shout out to Pete.
Todd Howard wants 30 FPS. Xbox engineers want 60.
Let's see what happens.
And we got Spartan Go 17, £2 super chat. My man's Todd been capping since the dawn of time, though.
Ooh, the disrespect to the god?
He capping, but he capping with real championship.
He got rings, bro.
Yeah, he got rings. This isn't like a Peter Molyneux type situation. Where
man been to the mountaintop multiple times. Like, what are we doing? He got multiple chips. Anyway,
yeah. Then we got CWU, $2 super chat. Lying Todd versus Snitching Jim. Get your tickets. Wow.
Yo, they go hard at Todd. Wow. All right.
You can't come. He on the home squad right now. You got to cut that out. You got to walk away from that. That guy protected, B. Watch your mouth.
Let's go.
Then we got Rel, $2 super chat. PlayStation 4 is selling bundles with Modern Warfare 2.
Smart.
They can sell all the bundles they want. They got a war, though. Where that at though?
Then we have we got Double Ray, right? Okay. Double Ray, $2 super chat. Will Ragnarok count if it drops on PC before? Oh, okay.
Whatever sells, it is.
Well, there is no bend the knee, but that is a good one.
Whatever sells up until that day that they make the Starfield drop, that's when it stops.
That's going to be a conversation unto itself, which means Starfield is dropping in the 6 month range. I mean, I'm sorry, not God of War drops in the 6 month range.
Oh yeah, that would be a crazy.
Todd out here for a reason. Zeitgeist.
Yeah, we all caught up.
Yes, sir. Caught up.
All right, let's do it. Solve. This is the most, well, let's say controversial, but very opinionated topic this week.
Yeah.
Certain game drop. What game is that, man?
Callisto Protocol by our friends over at whatchamacallit? What the hell they called again?
He said, "What the hell they called again?" You mean Glenn
Striking
Schofield?
Distance Studios.
Glenn
Schofield
Schofield
Striking Distance
Yeah.
Studios, published by Crafton. So yeah, this is a spiritual successor from one of the creators of Dead Space, spiritual successor of Dead Space. About a month away from the actual remake of Dead Space coming out. So it's interesting that this game kind of, for so many years, people were like, we want more Dead Space after Dead Space 3. And then all of a sudden you have a spiritual successor to it, and lo and behold, you know, the Dead Space remake is hot on its heels. So it's not going to get a lot of time to breathe. Yeah, so Callisto Protocol is kind of exactly in the same vein of Dead Space, and in this instance, you're a prisoner at a like space prison that kind of gets overtaken by these monsters. You're released, and you're trying to get the hell out of there. The game essentially looks and plays kind of like Dead Space, where you have like your menus kind of pop up in kind of midair. It is kind of sort of like this display that kind of pops up in midair. It's not really you going to a menu or anything like that. Everything happens in real time. Your health is displayed kind of in the same way as Dead Space, where it's like it's like a little meter on the back of your forehead, on the back of your head, kind of like where Agent 47 has this like his QR code back there.
Right.
And the gameplay, again, it's trying to harken back to that sort of horror style gameplay. The difference here between this and Dead Space is that it's more melee focused. You do get later on, you do get some sort of, you get more shooty sort of weapons, but the gameplay, it varies differently in that it is more melee focused than you would have in a Dead Space. So far, I'm like 2 hours in, so I'll turn it over to Addict in a second because I know he has much more to say.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying it for what it is. I have the PC version, so I'm not even going to talk about Steam Deck right now. But you know, I got it to 30, right? But I'm playing it on the actual PC.
Okay.
But even then, the PC version had stuttering issues right off the bat that we'll talk about the PlayStation version not having, and then the Xbox version not having some of the stuff the PlayStation version has. But on the PC, just this morning, they dropped a patch which helped a lot with the stuttering. When you go into the game initially, you have a little bit and then it smooths out. Whereas yesterday and launch day, it was not pretty. It was not pretty at all. It was stuttering crazy. So I think that hurts the game in the long term. I think it's good that the game is out before Dead Space. I was talking to Addict about it yesterday. He kind of thinks it the opposite, where the game probably would have done better to come out after Dead Space and A, have more polish, and B, still be distant enough from Dead Space where it will differentiate itself enough, especially with the melee gameplay and whatnot. One thing I'm feeling that, and maybe I'm just used to this sort of stuff, and I haven't played the game in the environment I would like to play it in, with the lights off and, you know, the headphones. I haven't been able to play it like that.
Classic.
I feel like the game isn't as scary as Dead Space, and maybe it's just me being used to it. You know, there's a lot. I feel like a lot less of a sense of dread than I did in Dead Space, because off the bat it feels like this prisoner you're playing as is a lot more better equipped to handle, like, you know, just get down, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
In a way that Isaac Clarke wasn't necessarily, and you sort of fall into the Isaac Clarke character, whereas this, from the rip, you're like, oh, hold on, I gotta start swinging on these dudes, and it just feels like it's not as scary to me.
Right.
All in all, I do think it's a good start for something new. A lot of times, you know, we've seen in recent years certain things come out, one and dones. We criticize Xbox a lot for this, with a lot of one and dones and not getting, like, these games aren't getting a chance to grow and into something more special. So I hope we get more Callisto Protocol. I think this is a great start. There's a lot of issues with the combat, though. When you talk about the melee-based focused combat, the timing on the combat is weird because it is very dependent on you watching your enemies and when they swing. And sometimes it feels like even you watching, you know, what direction they're swinging at you from, stuff like that. Sometimes you still get hit and it feels cheap. Like anything, it's a matter of getting used to it. There's also a block mechanic where you pull back and you sort of block. But I think in them trying to make that feel very cinematic and less gamey, it feels like you have less control over it, at least initially, right? And then you couple that with the tech issues up front, and the game doesn't necessarily respond the way you want it to be responding. So that's frustrating because you get to see a lot of the hot death animations up early on, because I've seen some nasty ones. But it is one of those things where I think that's something they can patch and fix. So overall, I'm glad it exists. I like it. I want to see more of it. The things that I have issues with up front right now, I think are things that can be fixed now to make the game better. But again, what's sad is that first impression already, you know, it's not a huge, super long game. So people will be done with it and kind of move on. And I hope it doesn't necessarily fall to the wayside on people's radars, because I do think it is a good start for a potential series. It's a good game in its own right. It's just a little rough around the edges with certain things that I think can be fixed. But we'll see.
No doubt. Addict, you picked it up. You're streaming it. You know, this was a big anticipated title for you. What's your vibe on Callisto Protocol?
I think the enemies are too spongy. I was literally counting, and they're too inconsistent. Sometimes I felt like I hit people 3 times, they're out of there. And sometimes I'll be feeling like I'm having a boxing match, bored out of my mind, hitting these people over and over again. And they're just like, bring it. Then when you get the gun, you're like, yo, okay, we here. Then you find out the gun is pretty much just an add-on to the melee, where they're like, when you hit them a couple times, they're going to glow and you could shoot off that limb. And I'm just like, okay, see, what made Dead Space was the realism that this is serious. Like, this dude come in there acting like an ex-champion UFC fighter, and there's not like a lot of like.
Yeah, he's ready for battle.
Oh, he's ready. There's not ready for the pop off.
There's not like a lot of real, like, the first time you see whatever these things are, there's not like a lot of, oh God, what just happened? There's like, oh, we can get this dude up out of there. Like,
I got you.
I feel like the biggest thing that could be done to fix this game is just like little patches. I feel like one good patch would fix everything about this game.
Okay.
You know, it needs to be one of those things where you could play how you want to play. It seems like they demand you to play a certain way. Like they want you to they want you to melee, and then they want you to use the guns as a second priority. This should be balanced half and half, where you can go into any situation as long as you have the ammo and do what you need, but the meleeing is there when they get close. Gotcha. And I feel like that's what they want. They want you to step in the ring and brawl with these people. Okay. And sometimes the camera is an issue because there'll be multiple around you, and you feel like you can't avoid everyone.
Yeah, you don't have a mirror telling you, "Hey, behind you, brother."
Oh man.
And you know, it's sad. I would say right now I haven't finished it, but I would say this game has done enough to where it's like, part of me wants to tell people to support it just so they can get that opportunity to do another one. But then the other part of me is like, there's clear issues, and I feel like, how do they not see these issues? Like,
there's a big controversy.
I want to know, when they have testers test these mechanics out and stuff, do they even listen to them? Or is it just like, does it work? Okay, it works, shut up. Like, because when I'm playing something like this, and I'm just like, I just got clapped by 4 people because I couldn't see 2 of them have to fight. And I don't see how they don't see that that's an issue.
Yeah, it's interesting, right? Because, you know, one of the discussions that came up was that the embargo, right? And the fact that the embargo was held super close, from my understanding, until release date of the game. And, you know, I don't know if we want to go there or whatever, but I know that was a talking point. But other than that,
I didn't really have an issue with how the game ran, to be honest with you. It ran pretty good on the Xbox. I understand where people, this feature wasn't there, that feature wasn't there. I don't care about none of that. Does it run solid? I did sense some frame rate drops, but it wasn't enough to make me like drastically like, I'm sorry, missing features are the least of this game's problem.
So it's running at 60 on Xbox?
I felt it. I felt the drop, but I didn't feel like I didn't feel like a consistent 60, but I did feel it drop.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, let's see what you guys have to say about it. I know you guys haven't played it, but I know there's controversy about.
Go ahead, let's talk about it. What's the controversy?
So the controversy is that as the game was in preview or whatever, not preview, but early reviews from whatever YouTubers and outlets, there were pictures shown of the credits as people were finishing the game, and they noticed there were like over 100 Sony employees who worked on this game. And I don't think that's something that was necessarily out and out hidden or anything like that, but it wasn't necessarily anything that I had heard about beforehand. So so Sony helped work on this game, right? And they have the marketing for the game. And the thing about it is, when you look at the differences between the Xbox version and the PlayStation version, like we're talking about like steady frame rate on the PlayStation version.
4 building back at it again.
Yeah. We're talking about ray tracing implemented and not implemented on the Xbox.
Woo.
And it's like, I've heard some theories on this, and people are like, well, the PlayStation devs, they know how to work on the PlayStation, and I'm like, they're devs, period. Like, yes, they've been working on PlayStation. PlayStation at its core isn't that dissimilar from an Xbox. We could talk about the SSD and all that stuff all you want. At its core, I don't think it's that dissimilar from Xbox.
Yeah, they're very close.
So
engineering part.
I just don't. I hate the conspiracy theory stuff, but this does not. If it just is weird that you work on it. Obviously, you gave you gave a bag, right? Some kind of a bag. You have the marketing rights, and your version of the game is superior at launch with a game, to be honest, that in a lot of ways, because it's a short game, it is a kind of an action-based sort of narrative game. The tail on these types of games isn't very long. So if the issues with the game aren't ironed out on Xbox and PC in a relatively short amount of time, this game, the small zeitgeist moment for the game could be done and over with. And the narrative is going to be, well, that PlayStation version rocked and everything else just wasn't. And then people forget about it and move on.
Oh, man. Someone has arrived. Continue.
So I'm not, I don't know. This whole situation, I'm not necessarily, I hate being, me, I do not like conspiracy theories, but this is, I think, I don't know, man.
I understand where people are coming from, and they have every right to be upset because it's not like a timed exclusive or anything like that. But at the same time, I don't like when big publishers do this. When it comes to like this small indie team, like who published the game? Published the game?
Crafton.
Yeah, they're not a huge outlet. This is not like EA doing it, like Activision. Like, to me, when I see this, it's like, look, they probably didn't have a whole lot of help in terms of this. And if they had to sell, they sold a little bit to get a little bit more help. Even if it's just on the PlayStation, like, I'm okay with that. I don't like the practice, but it's just how business is. And as long as they had extra help, it's just like, look, like they had to get that marketing deal. Sony was willing to help them. Sure, they probably had to do a little size. How some like, look, if I come out there and I send them people.
So Dorian Gray is saying that Crafton is massive. So I don't know the ins and outs of what Crafton has or owns or whatever, but if they are a big publisher and just kind of,
the thing is though, is just because they're massive, did they come out and support this title 100%? Probably not.
Yeah, they probably put some money purchased behind them recently. They purchased whatchamacallit. They purchased the studio fairly recently. It wasn't like they haven't been there from the very beginning. Yeah, they haven't been there from the very beginning. So this is relatively new in that regard. I agree with you. Like, I don't know that they.
I feel you, but at the same time, part of me, if Crafton is that big, because I didn't know that company, then it's an L. They shouldn't be doing that. I feel like people should speak out against it, but it's a business practice, and it's just like I say when it comes to raising the prices.
But this is where the hypocrisy comes into play when we talk about certain statements that have been made about a certain big deal. And this is what gets me, bro. This is what gets me. I ain't bucking up. I'm gonna give you all the sauce that you want.
Here we go.
Don't you be out here snitching, man. Mind your business.
But when you think about the things that Sony has recently said about, that Microsoft will try to, they won't be parity on Call of Duty and things of this nature.
I see what you're doing.
That it just feels like Sony, when they make all these statements about what Microsoft could potentially do at the conclusion of this, at the term, I forgot the terminology, the termination of whatever they called it. It just feels like they're looking in the mirror, man. Like it's a
turn on the light and you hoping that the roaches scatter. This is what you're trying to do. I see you calling me out, and I see what you're doing, and you're talking about parody.
I'm talking about parody. I'm talking about disingenuous arguments, Buck. There's a lot of disingenuous arguments going on here.
Disingenuous. The guys needed help. I sent a few of good men.
A few good men.
A few good men over there to, just to shore things up, and all they had in here, man. Get your hair nails done.
Are you implying that there is a parody situation here because 150 developers helped out on the Callisto Protocol?
I send over a few good men. You can't handle the truth. You can't handle the truth. The truth is not what you really seek. You don't want the truth.
I can't.
You're comfortable with the lie.
I cannot.
But let me tell you. I send the guys over because I saw they needed help, and we have the marketing rights to this beautiful game, this Callisto Protocol. When I saw it, I said, "Let me go in, let me see your build." I saw their build, and their build needed a little bit of help, so I had 150 good men that can get it over the line. And I said, I didn't tell them anything different than I don't normally say, I just looked him in the eye and I said, remember where your butt is, Britt.
Let's read what actually happened. So the images of the game's credits, Callisto Protocol, highlights numerous employees sent over by Sony's Visual Arts Studio service.
Who told you that?
Service group and its Malaysian team to assist with the game. While it's not unusual for Sony to help in the creation of third-party titles, this magnitude of assistance is not seen often. Generally, the PlayStation will assist.
I like them. They're good kids.
Will assist in certain areas of game creation like audio, cinematics, and even lending out hardware and software. While 150 developers may seem like a lot, there may be good reason for Sony's massive involvement. The company holds the marketing rights to Callisto Protocol, and an agreement between Sony and Striking Distance Studios allows the former to market the game on PlayStation. This means that most of the advertisement and trailers shown in the game will be branded as PlayStation content.
Come on, man. You wanted... I got the marketing rights to this duck. I don't want this duck to look bad. I want it to be in its best light. PlayStation, baby. So I heard that there's no ray tracing over at the Xbox. I don't know if it is a coincidence that I send over my check for the ray tracing check. The ray tracing check on our side clear. Did yours clear? You got to know where to place your monies. All right, and marketing rights. Like the right to market the best product on the best console.
Oh man, you just feel it.
And I'm gonna tell you, man, these guys thought they had us boxed in and locked up till I sent that 150 over there. That game was looking good until we showed up. How you doing? But listen, next time, don't let the hens and the chicken
why that scope
run with the foxes
of developers bother you? Why Sam? I gotta ask this. Like, why? Because devs, we see sometimes they help out, right? We've seen Microsoft help out in the past. Why does this level of involvement bother you, Sam?
Oh, it doesn't bother me at its core.
Okay.
Like if it,
You're talking about the being hypocrite. Like they're
Oh,
it's like I said.
okay. You talking about
when
with
it comes
the
to
CMA and the Call of Duty stuff that's coming out?
Yeah, when it comes to the timed exclusive
gotta
stuff.
go. Y'all talking that other stuff.
Yeah.
I don't want to be dragged into that argument. Bye.
It's like he said when it comes to like the timed exclusive stuff.
Right.
They say one thing about the Activision deal, and then with the one hand, and then the other hand, they're doing those practices, signing those deals.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
It looks like, because when it comes to like the Final Fantasy thing, you don't see me complaining about Final Fantasy being on PlayStation. You know, I might say that I'm disappointed it's not on Xbox, but I go out and buy a PlayStation. I don't wait for these games. When it comes to stuff like this, like, look, like, you know, is Sony coming out there and they are strategically sabotaging other platforms? Of course they are. That's how this has always been. And, you know, maybe there needs to be some kind of, you know, I don't like government outreach. I don't like stuff like that. But it's just like, Sony's going to keep doing this. It doesn't matter what you. That's why I'm open to Xbox just yanking stuff off PlayStation. Because PlayStation has no problem doing it the other way around at all. If the Activision thing was happening on PlayStation side, it's one of those things.
It's a wrap.
Yeah, they know what's going on, and I'm curious if some of these industries and some of these organizations would have the same energy if PlayStation was trying to buy Activision. The only difference between PlayStation and Xbox, for the most part, is Xbox can make deals that PlayStation only dreams of making. And that Microsoft, and I think that's the biggest issue here is Sony knows that, okay, we woke up a giant. What can we do to put that giant back to sleep? You know, and they know if something like this happens, if Microsoft was blocked and they couldn't buy this, and let's say, you know, everything went down and this deal was blocked entirely, Sony knows that is the only way, because what's the odds of Microsoft trying to buy another publisher if this doesn't go through? I would say slim to none. I don't think they would ever invest like
not
that.
Not of that size.
Not of that size.
Yeah,
and I think that is ultimately Sony like end goal. Like they're trying to put the monster back to sleep. And if they can stop this deal, there's a good chance that maybe they don't stop everything. Maybe they still go out and buy Sega or something else like that. But I think it's very there's a good chance that they stop with okay, we don't have to worry about them coming after Ubisoft. We don't have to worry about them coming after EA. Like I think,
you know what it reminds me of, Solve? It reminds me of that. Remember when they was trying to put King Kong to sleep and they put all the little sleeping grenades around him, and he's like, "All right, set it off." And then he's like, he's fighting. He's not going to sleep. He's not going to sleep. If this deal don't work, you gonna be that dude with the grenade. He's not going to sleep.
It's just like when it comes down to it, I don't agree with it. But there's only so much we can really complain about realistically. Yeah. Like, you know, Xbox does their own little things, Nintendo does their own little things.
But Addy, come on, man. These dudes is actively paying. They send a hit squad. All right, this is what they did. They saw the game. They know everybody talk about the Callisto Protocol. Oh, remember Aaron Greenberg sent out the tweet. Yeah, that's on Xbox too, type of thing. You know, hey, yeah, we love to have that. I can't wait when it launches to have that out there. So they was like, oh, these dudes gonna really do that? You gonna really, all right. So they send over their hit squad. Now, we don't know what was the state of all the games up until the hit squad showed up, right? Up until that point, Xbox could have been doing fantastic. But after the fact, we have some drop frames. We don't have no ray tracing. Out of the most capable machine, we look over at the sloppy. We look over at the sloppy mess in the 4 building. And the PlayStation 4 building. We looking at both dudes, and they actively looking real good.
The reason that I'm excusing this kind of behavior, is because it's like I said when it comes to the Final Fantasy thing. They're just doing stuff on a smaller scale. Microsoft's doing this exact same thing. The difference is instead of running 30 to 60 frames on Starfield on PlayStation, it runs 0 because it's not on PlayStation.
Yeah, but Microsoft ain't doing the same things. I have not heard Microsoft send a team over to the building and the Xbox version runs with ray tracing and runs better.
No, honestly, I haven't heard of a first party
credited in the background.
I haven't heard of a first party team going over to a third party and
it is
whatever.
Different. It is a little different.
It's different. It is.
They do got they do got the
it
marketing
smells
rights, but it's
slimy,
different.
bro.
Yeah.
I get that, but we can't talk about practice. We can't talk about practices.
It's just the scope, the scale of it. The scale of
we can't talk about practices like that when Microsoft's buying entire publishers to yank off
to me,
games on platforms.
But that's not the same.
It's not.
It's not the same, but it's the same practices, man. They're doing stuff for their consumers. You can't dog one, but praise the other. Microsoft went out and bought all of Bethesda and yanked all their stuff off the other platforms.
You have an agenda. See, that's and you spoke long enough for me to hear your agenda. This ain't the same. One person going inside the store to buy the store is something totally different than a dude going there and sabotaging individual chips that you know that you're gonna buy.
Right.
Like, I'm coming in there and you're gonna taint my chips. And you know I'm gonna get those chips. That is a far level of sinister.
But at least you get those chips. Microsoft went right before the games come out and said these are our chips. They ain't yours anymore.
If you buy the whole building and say, but King, if you buy the whole building and someone been going to this Walmart and this shop, and now you say you can't come in this building no more. Everybody else is good. You
can't tell me what to do with it. You can stand outside and tell me you don't like my music so loud. That's your business. Sit on the corner and talk about you don't like the fact that I put so much lights in this illuminating city.
Yeah, but the thing is Microsoft, they're giving you that, it's like, look, like Sony's still giving you that option. Like, look, we're gonna low key sabotage the game and make it play on this platform better. But you know what we're gonna do? Like Microsoft is just not even getting to that point. They're like, nah, we're not giving you the option to play it on PlayStation. Like we just gonna snap
have it at all.
These dudes is vandalizing your car and leaving their signature. Like they send the hit squad over, and it wasn't like it was anonymous.
Right.
Their names is in the credits. We did this to you. We the people that did it to you. If you want to know where to find us at, meet us at 555 Peachtree.
And
we did it to you. And we signed it.
Took a whole model of car. You took a whole dealership away from my neighborhood.
You don't like that model no
I
more.
wanted to buy a BMW, and you took the whole BMW dealership away, and now I can't get BMW no more.
It's like equivalent, man. You sitting there.
You just can't get the flip top ones.
Okay, it's like, I've been to New York and New Jersey now. So it's like the hottest stuff in both states, and then one day New Jersey's like, no, we snatching that. We buying the whole franchise, and you are not allowed to put anything in New York.
Don't show your face.
I get that, but at least going into it, you know what the deal is, right? It's been copped. So we go into day one here, and you expect, hey, I reasonably expect all of the versions of this game to be on par because it's a third-party game.
Right.
Then the information comes out about Sony's involvement, and then the next thing you know, I wouldn't mind if the Sony developers were on the game and they were like, "Yo, the implementation of the Rumble on PlayStation on DualSense is crazy or whatever." Right. Cool, Sony. That's a Sony thing. Perfect. When you tell me that something that both consoles could do is just not present on the other one?
What if they mastered the power of the PlayStation? They tapped in. They tapped into the power.
The SSD.
They tapped in. You just mad. You just mad because they. They found these are world-class developers, and you just mad your Xbox can't do what
because they tapped in.
No, it can easily do it. Like that, we can't say that.
No,
I know you're joking,
these guys are wizards, and you need to respect the development cycle here.
Oh man, listen, it stink over here.
But here's the thing. We can't act like these practices don't exist to some degree. Like they'll snatch whole DLCs on only Xbox or PlayStation.
It's one thing
it's
from
not really Xbox, PlayStation
a game that's coming out. You gimp it because you got the marketing. You slid over a squad. This is different. This ain't the same, man. Y'all sitting there talking about, oh, you got DLC and oh, you purchased it. No, this is the same product coming out You got marketing rights, and you send in a bad referee. You doing
said whatever you buy, you could do whatever you want with.
But they don't buy this. This ain't
they,
theirs.
They bought the marketing right. For the month, we get all the trailers.
To talk about it. You ain't got the ability to go in there and fiddle around under the hood. Don't be touching under the hood of my car.
If it's my prerogative that I bought, I want you to give extra paint, extra gas on my car.
Then you gotta write down, we paid for better performance. Why don't you say that?
Most of the time they do. Most of the time it'll say in the trailer, PlayStation exclusive, Silent Hill, PlayStation exclusive content. No, but they've done content. They've done content, right?
All right, so you know what I want?
What you want?
So since y'all are all good with this,
I listen.
And we're not good with it. It's just like at the end of the day, this is just how it is.
I'm gonna stand on the square. I don't have a problem with it.
Well, what I want Microsoft to do is, since they got 16 to 20-something studios, and you got a lot of people probably standing around, what I want you to do is start sending them out to all these third-party people and having the Xbox versions be better.
No, but
let's spread their money around.
Listen, they could choose to do it, and maybe that happens if the deal gets blocked, right? All I'm saying is, I'm not crying about it because it's war. My thing is, I don't want the other side to cry when Microsoft, because y'all know I'm Lord Acquisition, when Microsoft buy the building, right? I don't want to hear nothing, right? Because
I want Microsoft to go buy the collective, so we can never have this problem again.
Exactly. So my thing is, again, what's the age-old street saying? If someone slaps you, you can't get mad at the reaction if someone come back with a gun and shoot you. So if you get shot because you was slapping people, you was doing all this wild stuff in the street, you was slapping DLC, you was slapping exclusive content, and then Microsoft said, okay, now what? Now what? I'm buying this whole thing. Get down, lay there, and you can't come inside. I don't want to hear nothing either. To me, it's war. It's all good. I'm not crying. Do what you got to do. But to me, I'd rather have ownership of the joint. To me, that's small money, big money talk.
I'm just kind of done with the pettiness because they don't like that. It's so petty.
I feel you.
I get it,
but they cannot
the
match.
pity pat.
I feel you, but they cannot match Microsoft. They gotta do that. They got to. You supposed to. You dealing with someone that got so much resources. They could literally buy you. Like, bro, you got to play dirty. I'm not mad. It's the game. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you. It just, to me, it just seems, I'm going to be honest with you. I kind of, as much as I love what Xbox is doing this generation, switching it up, Game Pass, it just feels like that PlayStation name, no matter what they do, has so much cachet. Yes. It does not matter. They're not seeding number one. They're not seeding number one.
Whose fault was that to lose the last generation?
But this is the thing, though. If you really think about it, though, Cobb, think about it, though.
There's no mercy.
No mercy.
But no, I feel you. But this is the thing, though. You really think about it. Even the 360 generation. We got 360 was the most popular, right? And then all the negative stuff about PS3, the price, whatever.
Factual.
Eventually, what happened? They redesigned the PS3. They made it cheaper.
Yes, competition.
And they caught up. And eventually, at the end of it, mind you, yes, Xbox had moved on to Xbox One. The end of the 360 generation wasn't as strong as the end of the PS3 generation. But the numbers tell you that the PlayStation, after all that negative press, still outsold the 360. And I will always say this as well, as the 360, a lot of those numbers are inflated because the console was so good. The console was so good that it didn't matter if your joint red ring like 3-4 times. You're copping it again because I did.
Okay.
Because I was like, I can't be 2 weeks without my 360. Impossible.
Facts. Where you going with it?
It means that the PlayStation, it just doesn't matter, bro. As much as I love what they're doing,
right?
It just feels like the PlayStation name, no matter what, is going to be number one.
This is the generation that we kill the dragon.
Listen,
I don't know about that, bro. I don't see it.
I think somebody got the Skyward Sword and everybody put it inside the heart.
So my thing is this. When you're still that far ahead, when you talk about Activision Blizzard gets purchased by Microsoft and it's still in third place.
Right. No.
My thing is,
sorry.
It just really feels like it's it is their way of doing business. It's petty.
This is where King. I got to interrupt one quick.
No, go ahead.
The reason why King is right is, listen, everything you're saying, if the status quo remains as it is now, yes, you are right. It feels like there's nothing that can be done to overthrow that. But we are seeing Sony jump way out of character with this Activision Blizzard King deal, right? Because, in my opinion, of the reliance on this money source,
old model,
old model, right? And that's their right to use their model. That's what's been successful for them. Microsoft has changed the game. They changed the rules to the game. So if you change the rules to the game, you create a whole new market, and now you buy the building of the biggest, and it controls one of the biggest games, right? That you was eating off of. You're now seeing, as King would call, the snitching and the out of character, because what Microsoft doing is all that stops pettiness. You can't do no more petty if you buy the building away, right? So that's it. It's now it becomes, oh, now we got to go talk to the regulators because we think we can't survive as gamers with this new model that Microsoft's about to do. If it goes through, that is the whole game. That's what Microsoft's intent is, to battle them on this front, because they know, as you've eloquently said before, they can't compete in this space. If it comes down to just buying, right, and taking ownership of something, right, and something that is one of the more dominant things, and it's under their new service with their new model, that is very difficult to compete with all the studios. And then one may become 1 and 2. I'm not saying that Xbox automatically passes them, but it won't be this gap like that. And now we talking, as King said, we got to squabble. What are y'all going to do, right? Because y'all have a reliance. Let's keep it real. Last point. Yeah. They have a reliance on the cinematic third person. They haven't been making multiplayer games. They haven't been really making live service games. That's where the industry is trending. As much as people say the banger, the exclusive, those ain't selling number 1, number 5 all the time, unless you have an outlier like Elden Ring. But for the most part, those are not the top selling games. We've already dispelled that. So that model that they're doing versus what Microsoft is aspiring to is in danger, period. So if this happens, it's going to be this. And now we want to see what it is. So my thing is, do what you got to do. I'm all for the fight. Let's see who going to survive. Let's go. I'm all about it because I know what one person is doing. One person has had enough.
And they're like, I'm not going to meet you on your terms. I'm going to change the terms.
We change the terms. You fighting over here now. We're going to drag you over here, and let's see where you at with that. All that light work, that's cute. You did that for years. Now over here, let's see what it is. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's see why we bad. Let's go.
I just get mad over stuff because, again, they don't own this game. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they don't own this game. And it's just like, really?
This is the height of being
really?
But it's like, I've been, y'all don't play, I mean, you play Destiny, but it's like, they've been doing this. This ain't nothing new. They've been doing this. And
to the point, I understand the DLC stuff, like taking DLC and paying for stuff that's not on the console.
I actually think that's worse.
Gimping is crazy. That's a different crime.
Bro, they've been taking maps.
They out there telling you hard.
They took Spider-Man off Avengers. They took, and then here, and this is why I agree with Microsoft's doing, because let's be real. And Attic, you gonna attest to this. The minute Microsoft tried to play their game, Rise of the Tomb Raider, what happened? Microsoft, what are you doing? Oh my God, that game is, the legacy is with PlayStation, and why? Phil, we demand you tell us when this deal's over.
Oh, Phil, there's no question. There's no question. There's a double standard.
So if you they tried to play the gameplay, it don't work. PlayStation is too dominant in the space, and the fan base is like, nah, fam. So now they say, okay, you don't like that? We did what they did. Okay, get the building. Get the building. That I'm not mad. You gotta. They in it to win it. They not playing.
Yeah. The thing is Microsoft opened this door when they started buying publishers. Yeah. And now Sony can't compete in that. They can't go in those waters. So what they can only do what what they're used to doing, amping up what they've always done.
It's war. Let's go. Let's see who really gonna go. I see what's happening though. Into King's defense, one person is doing this now. One person, but we can't survive if they do this. One person is doing this now. All of a sudden, this guy is doing this.
The bully.
Okay, so to me, I'm seeing it play out. Let's see what happens. It's a fun time, y'all. It's a fun.
Body shots are starting to accumulate.
No, I completely. I mean, the points you're making, the points I've always made. Like, you changed the game, you had to do that.
Got to do it.
It's just that, again, I see PlayStation had to make the moves they had to make. They had to give you a PS Plus that's something that's somewhat in the realm of what Game Pass is, somewhat in the realm of it. They've had to make concessions. They're making multiplayer games, service-based games. They got to do all that stuff. It just feels like that. This petty small stuff is annoying. Like the fact no Final Fantasy on Xbox is annoying. Like, Final Fantasy 16, whatever, 6 months or a year of exclusivity, it's annoying.
It is, but it's also intelligence because
I don't begrudge.
One thing about Sony, man, they know their base. They know what the cachet is, and
it's not even their base. They know what the industry is going to say.
Right, and to their credit, they know what's popping, and they associate their name all the time with whatever's popping. It's a great strategy. It's dirty. I get it. People don't like. They say it's slimy cock. I get it, and I'm not gonna say it's ethical all the time. I'm never gonna say that, but it's from a cold-hearted business perspective, from a corporate, you can't front on it. Like they try, like you're not pumping over here, Xbox. No, we doing this, and we gonna have our developers. And like
chopped cheese ain't gonna have no cheese.
And now it's like, and now Xbox said, "Word, all right, we coming through with all the good. We running you out the state. You can't ever come here." I love it. Let's see where it goes.
That's why I feel like Sony's doing everything in their possible. If it just think about it, Sony has made themselves look so weak when it comes to this acquisition because they know even if there's a slight chance they can stop it, they know that would do a lot to it. Let's say it's like I said, they stop it. They know that will put a huge. Sure, Microsoft will still have all that money. But is Microsoft willing to risk that type of money again?
Right.
I mean, and that's I think that's their.
Losing $3. If it doesn't go through, they're losing $3 billion.
Yeah,
that's what
here's the thing. This
$3 billion
is fire because let's say I told y'all Jim Ryan in this damn building. Told y'all. So let's just say the deal get blocked. Great. He's like, yes. Now they gotta pay Activision that $3 billion, whatever that is, right? For the deal. Remember, Activision got that thing that if it don't go through, they get compensated. Any big deal, they get compensated. Now you buy yourself time because the consensus is even if the deal get blocked, Microsoft got the bread to take it to court and easily win against the FTC. The issue is time. The issue is, okay, damn, the deal was supposed to close June. This may go all the way to the end of 2023, top of 2024. Microsoft eventually gets Activision Blizzard. Now you gave yourself an extra year. No Call of Duty on Game Pass. We still survive a little bit longer, right? And we get our live server. Now we can hit them with the bam, here come factions, multiplayer PC. Here come our live server. We're more. Let's keep it a buck. They were not ready to see them react the way they reacted to Activision. Oh my God, we can't survive. We can't do anything. There's nothing we can do in the history of gaming if they have this. Shows me that you're not ready to go there. You need more time. Let's buy Bungie. Let's get live service games now. You need more time. This is something that they did not see. That's just I don't have firm evidence. That's just
something of that scale.
Yeah, this scale threw them off. We're seeing an out of character Sony I've never seen. To King's right, I've never seen the bully act this way. Like it is very scary. So
not to mention, they're risking bad relations.
Yeah, they're risking bad relationships. They're risking their reputation. They're saying nothing, no studio we have can do this to Call of Duty. You've just disrespected your entire studios. All of them.
They're risking damaging the morale with their other studios.
Yes.
No, and then to the point where they're risking damaging the morale and to the point, like I was saying about the hypocrisy, bro, these last statements, they're just lies. Like they're literally saying that Microsoft is doing all the practices that they already do. Right. So they're throwing everything at the wall, like literally everything at the wall.
And it's working. I told you, listen.
This is the scary part.
It's working.
Do we really? I can't resolve within myself the fact that this deal could be shut down by a bunch of regulators who aren't taking the time to understand the nuances of what's being told to them. That's scary to me. That's super scary to me. But where it's like all of the stuff that they're saying is literally lies. And they're literally talking about themselves when they say that Microsoft is going to do this stuff.
But you're preying on the lack of information and intelligence of a group that does not know the gaming industry the way we do. We are the hardcore gamer. That does not. So, and then again, this is Microsoft's fault for losing the generation they wasn't supposed to lose. Jim became dominant in a region where, let's be honest, these regulators don't seem to understand. When Phil got to come over there and bring all the consoles and show you how the ecosystem of gaming works.
I remember that.
What are we dealing with, right? So that lets you know. And to his point, you keep feeding them. Yeah, if they do this, it's over for gaming. If they do this, Xbox does this, it's over. Bro, you supposed to do that. This is war.
Dude, I heard that Microsoft is gimping games. You ain't hear from me.
Fun time.
And it's like I said, man, like they are sacrificing, not even just that. They work with Microsoft in other regions. They're risking that relationship too. Yeah. And it's just like, because like, don't get it twisted. If this deal doesn't go through and it costs Microsoft $3 billion, they're gonna feel away about Sony. Maybe they won't come openly and say it, but they're gonna feel away.
And this is the thing. Another thing we don't talk about is the fact that Microsoft, if you continue to grow Game Pass the way they want to grow it, right? The game is to keep purchasing. They don't want to keep licensing. Think about what Netflix did. How much stuff on Netflix now is a license that they purchased for 6 months to have something? It's all Netflix owned. The same model applies.
Max and all those others do that stuff.
The same model applies. Everything at some point, they're going to want to own 99% of everything that is on Game Pass. They're going to keep buying. Sony isn't stupid. They know this, right?
Right.
So whether it happens in little small bursts, if ABK doesn't go through, or ABK, and another thing is they know they're not stupid. ABK goes through, you're getting more purchases. It doesn't stop there. So I understand the business reasons for the pettiness. It just bothers me when it comes to something like that, where it's obvious with two machines that are comparable in a lot of ways, and it's like, yeah, let's do this. Like, and I can see it going across Jim's desk, like, yeah, let's do this. It's bad at that because I'm sitting here on the PC, the strongest platform of them all, GIMP.
That's when, because I think we've seen a couple of instances where we're like, damn, even the PC is affected. And
I wonder how that happened.
We'll see how it plays out, man. Fun discussion. That's all I got. This is fun as hell. That was fun. We gotta get these super chats, sir.
Yeah, hold on. We got a couple. We got a bunch of up there. Hold on. Let me just go. The last one I copy pasted, and then I'll just go to the next. Okay. What's that? I'm rating this. I was like,
yo, they in the chat wilding right now. They in the chat wilding.
We got Gerald Mack, remember, for 25 months, actually. Lord Silver, all hell the ILP. Salute the Lord. Shout out to you, brother.
Let's go.
Then we got Dorian Gray, $5 super chat. I just want to know why we're making excuses for another buggy, broken game. Same energy, people.
No one made excuses for it.
Yeah, nobody made excuses. We called out the stuff that needed to be called out. But this is the thing, right? We've talked about this constantly. You can't conflate the art with the business side of it. You're going to tell me the people making the art want the art to come out buggy and broken? No, the business side decided the game got to come out. We've had how many delays? It's been delayed already, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So the people making the game don't want the game to come out in this condition. It's never the case. It is never the case that the people that put their heart and soul into making this game be like, yeah, throw it out there. It's garbage. No. So to always remember that when you want to, die on a hill about, these buggy games, they need to stop. The people making it aren't the ones putting the game out like that. They have people that they have masters, and the masters say the game got to come out. And that's
masters.
So yeah, we got to always remember that. Nova Targaryen, $5 super chat. I was just streaming the game on Twitch, and I agree about the dodging. Yeah, the dodging is weird. Then we got Mike, $10 super chat. It's clear PS5 had priority optimization. Would it be beneath Sony to stipulate this priority as part of the contract, considering everything else they've been doing? No, it would not be beneath them. Yes, we know this. Then we have Dova Targaryen again, $5 super chat. Hey, I've listened to you guys since the last time you were on Podcast Unlocked. I'm new to streaming and hope to be on one day with King to clown on Sony.
Oh my God. Here we go.
No doubt.
Salute to you, man. Thank you for the shout out.
Blessings.
Then we have Jeesh, $2 super chat. Jim sent the team to maintain parity.
Yeah, Bessie.
Then we got Texas member for 2 months, $5 super chat. Sony on that Beastie Boys time. Sabotage. It's a sabotage.
Yo, no, y'all did it. Messy.
Then we got called weed. $5 in the chat. Sony practices are more egregious. Xbox users are paying full price for games with less content features. People hate that BS. They did it with Destiny. There we go to Destiny.
Listen, I've been through this before. This is new to a lot of y'all. I've been through this. I haven't got guns and maps and things for years.
Destiny wasn't broken on Xbox.
It wasn't gimped.
It wasn't gimped. I mean,
I feel you.
This is a whole new low. So.
And I'm not even saying the Xbox version is broken. It's just it's not on par. That's it.
How you gonna gimp the PC too?
The game. The game is the game.
The game is the game.
The game
You know
is
what
the
they're gonna
game.
say? They're gonna say, well, the reason it runs better on Sony's platforms because they actually have people there additionally helping them. That's what they're gonna say.
SSD is fast.
Yes. Then we got Dorian Gray, $2 super chat. This isn't how it is. Why is PC being screwed over? Yeah, I can see the PC
okay
elite
with
being
that,
like, yeah, no, I know Attic.
Yes, we know how you
that.
feel.
Yeah, I'm perfectly fine.
Mr.
Then
Starfield.
we-
Mr. Starfield on PC.
Except for
Except for
Starfield comes out
Starfield. Except for
gimped on
Starfield,
PC.
gift to PC. Yes.
Gimped out.
Then we got R&B, aka the Underground Gamer, $5 super chat. LordCognito, what part of the acquisition war is crying to the ref? Jim Tricky Disc Ryan has been on a send aid to Sony tour for months. Yes,
Listen, bro.
my
Oh,
PlayStation.
free R.
War
Kelly.
is war. War is war.
War is war. Lucius Augustus, member for 1 year, $2 super chat. The media showed its hand with Tomb Raider. Yeah,
I agree. I agree.
Yes.
I agree.
Yes.
If Microsoft realized they can't do what Sony does, and it's literally was the same thing. And the first time they did it, they got mopped through the street, dragged as if it was the most egregious thing. And I think that's what one of the factors that forced Microsoft to say, "Okay, we're gonna change the rules of the game since y'all don't like what we do with what they do."
Even in a world where that game may not have gotten made without
doesn't
them
matter.
stepping in.
Doesn't matter, and that's when you know, like you said, Soft, Sony's dominance in the space is very strong, and their influence is very strong, and that's when Microsoft had to change the rules to the game. So I'm not mad at either thing.
And we got Jeesh again, $2 super chat. Anyone play the dollar store Dead Space? Jesus, man. You see why I had to come out before Dead Space?
Only the dollar store Dead Space.
Not a potential. I don't think they get the patch right, Attic.
Yeah, it's not even just a patch. Like I feel like the gameplay, just some patches on like the actual how the game actually works, not like any of the performance or anything like that. It's like I feel like, you know, like I said, like I feel like I was fighting some dude in a ring for like 10 minutes sometimes. Like, and when you put multiple in the same scenario, and then they have like a generic stealth system in the game, like you know, it's just little things like that kept adding up that made that. Did you guys see Maximilian rage quit?
Oh no! Wow.
Nah, I see that.
Yeah, and he don't rage quit games like that.
Oh wow.
Yeah. But the sponge stuff that Addict's talking about is true, because you remember how, like old Resident Evil 1, where you didn't really know how many shots would kill a zombie until you hit him one time and the head exploding, like, oh, I got him.
Yes.
It's like that, where you can't really tell. You can't really tell when I've had fights where I've cut off both their arms and they still coming. And I'm like, wait a minute,
you can get rid of their head and they'll still come after you.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So it's like it's cool, but it's like, again, it's one of those things like you don't feel in control at all.
Yeah, play Dead Space.
And then we got Called Weeb, $5 super chat. Microsoft is a threat. The more competitive Xbox is, the more difficult and expensive it will be for Sony to get these exclusivity and marketing deals.
What's your man said? What you call him, young Odin? If there's competition, let there be competition.
If it's about competition, let us have competition.
It's war, man. Everybody's playing.
And that's where I think that Sony cachet just comes in, because sometimes it feels like there's certain companies that be like, we're not messing with Xbox. No,
bro, when you make
no matter
games,
what,
you gotta make great games. You got that
and you got no choice in a minute.
That user base.
Yeah, we're gonna be the Walmart of this.
You have companies that'll be like, yeah, we'll bring it to Xbox. We want the Game Pass back. We want you to port it. We want you to pay for that too. We also want you to give us the money that you would have potentially made on your platform, and we're also going to take the money from your platform that you sold it for. Now, I honestly
to make the
think that-
PlayStation version better.
No, I honestly really feel like a lot of the stuff that doesn't come to Xbox is low key extorting. Like they want to hold off to make more money from them in the long run.
Well, some companies will double dip. There's no doubt.
Oh, you know, if the sugar daddy got extra money, well.
Listen, get your PlayStation bag. Then when the zeitgeist ends, I said this on Duke. Then you go over to
get it
Game
while
Pass.
it's still here. Yeah, because when that PlayStation gone, you ain't gonna get nothing from over there.
And that's the thing. When you go over to Game Pass afterwards, it has to be Game Pass because you're not going to have a second zeitgeist moment selling it piecemeal, right? It has to be Game Pass.
At that point.
Stick it on the platform.
We got Mr. Too Opinionated, $5 super chat. People, damn it, Xbox, fight back. Xbox, bet. People, oh my God,
Not
stop!
like
You're
that.
gonna kill Sony.
Yeah,
not
see?
like that.
I don't want to hear not like that. I don't want to hear anti-competition. I don't want to hear nothing. Let's go.
So you heard it first. Cog just want bodies.
Listen, I'm for the war. I'm for the squabble. Let's go.
That's right. He
Cog
want
wants to have
toe
that
tags
moment.
and body bags, baby.
Yeah, let's go.
Cog wants to have that moment where he's stepping over all the bodies. He gets to the end and he throws the little paper towel and he's like, clean yourself up. You dead.
Like I said,
Don't cry
now.
now. Don't cry
Like
now.
when they announced ABK was announced before Bungie, right? That was before Bungie.
Yes,
So
absolutely.
see that kind of swing back, sure.
See?
Not like ray tracing is gonna be here. We
But
pay.
you talking to somebody that can't fight there.
See what Cog is Drago, Ivan Drago.
Yeah, if he dies,
If he dies,
he dies. So what? I don't care.
Supposed to be an exhibition.
Yeah. You wasn't supposed to do that. Nah. Remember all that you was talking? We here now. What?
Work of Phil. Work of Phil.
Don't cry. I don't want to hear nothing. Let's go.
What's funny is like Phil Pop.
Get his hands on you. He got them oversized
Yeah.
It's like Phil Spencer had a conversation with Sony. I hear you trying to get stuff like Starfield and stuff like, let's stop with that. Yeah, like Phil Spencer, you go home. We ain't talking to you. Then he comes back with the bank. We bought the building, Sony.
Like you all this crying, all these people crying about, and all of a sudden it's anti-competitive in first place. Like I don't hear nothing.
They be like, "Yo, who that dude is? That's your opponent. Go shake hands."
And you know what's crazy?
Hands with Phil. Phil got the
Sony hasn't.
double
Sony.
hands.
You know what's funny too? Sure, I will say Sony hasn't bought nearly as much as Microsoft, but they have bought a lot.
Yeah, they did.
In the past,
They
like
did
6
more.
years.
Yeah, the acquisitions recently.
Yeah, but if you buy a lot
they've
of
bought
stuff
a
from
lot
Dollar
of
Tree,
studios.
Does that mean
But
that you got a lot of stuff?
The only the only difference between the two is Microsoft is buying more in bulk and Sony's buying like cherry picking certain studios that will work with them.
Sony's shopping at the Dollar Tree while Microsoft is actually shopping at Gucci and Fendi.
Bungee's big.
Gucci Fendi Prada.
You stupid. Don't do that. You messy. That was messy.
Yo, I picked up this loose bungee in the back.
Loose Bungie.
Wow. Moving on, son. He messy.
There ain't nobody.
There we
nobody
go.
checking for her.
I'm done.
We got Raider Blade 2,000, which Idols didn't want anything to do with Tomb Raider until Xbox. Yep. For whatever reason, they wasn't really keen on doing Rise of the Tomb Raider. So then we got, hold up, I got jumped. I have my boy back in here. Hold on a second. Hold on. The Robert Knight. $5 in the chat. This ain't new, Sony. This ain't new. Sony's been planting bushes all over the place, making developers on a parity clause, and more. Their green thumbs be glowing.
Listen,
Gentlemen, I love y'all.
Yeah.
Punctuation, please.
You're
I
funny,
love
man.
y'all.
Listen,
What it is you only have a certain amount of characters. So, those punctuations, they add up in characters.
the fun thing about the fight is we're seeing both sides tell what the other side's doing, and Microsoft was like, "Yo, they blocking Game Pass." So,
They're blocking Game Pass.
it's war.
That was funny when that came out. Like, yeah, you can't put it on Game Pass.
You can go outside, but you just can't go in his house.
Man, you can't pump none of that Game Pass over here, B.
I don't want you over there on his lawn. Get off his lawn. I like his lawn. It feel good in my toes.
Then we got Free R. Kelly.
Yeah.
$5 super chat. I'll wait for Callisto to come to Game Pass.
Whoa.
Disappointed about the release. I love survival horror.
Yo, R. Kelly did the greatest heel to
180.
Like, this is
That's
wow.
what happens when you send over that care package. I send over 150 developers. I'm like, yo, He's in C76 over there, mod 8. Go set him straight.
Messy. You got Jigga.
Yeah. Then we got Jigga J. Jigga J, member for 16 months. Lord Broad's Dead Space remake for the win.
Okay.
I mean, guys, don't discount this game. Like, really. Like, this. Yeah, I think trying to kill this in the womb, man. Like, come on.
It's sad. That's why I said I feel like it would have been better coming after Dead Space, so people actually had that fix. Because you got so many people hyped up for Dead Space, they see anything remotely negative about Callisto. I told you, should have just waited.
Callisto would have had to been a 10, like to really like have its own space. And now,
and the sad part is, if they would have like made the game pretty much a Dead Space ripoff or a Dead Space clone, what conversation would be having? Well, you know, it's a fun game, but it's like Dead Space, so it's just like they tried to do something unique, and I don't think it was.
Make no mistake, it looks and smells like Dead Space all the way through. It's just the melee stuff.
Yeah, and I don't think that what they did is a bad thing. It's just like little patch things that, you know, making the people be hardcore, you know, they sponges stuff, little stuff like that, and they can easily fix that. I feel like the game would feel and play completely different.
Yes.
No doubt. Get a patch out, get it easy mode, and let's go.
Yeah. Spartan Go 17, 2 super chat. PS living off DLCs before Xbox chokes him out. Hell.
Wow. Messy today.
Yeah. Guys are violent.
They violent.
Hit them Dollar Tree shoppers.
Then we got Stitch, the $5 super chat. Jim Ryan. Hey, the door to building 4 is locked. Security. Phil got the building and changed the locks. Ryan. Oh, ish.
The moment they found out was locked, you know, normal people, okay, they bought it, man. You know, I get it. Jim Ryan's like, someone call a cop.
Jim went inside the building and said, the Wi-Fi password seems to be changed. Get off our servers. Take back your chips. Snitch.
All right. Then we have Free R. Kelly again. $5 super chat. Also, Callisto flopping makes me worried for Dead Space remake, Silent Hill 2 remake, and Resident Evil 4 remake. Damn, remakes on top of remakes.
I think Dead Space and Resident Evil
it'll be fine. Yeah, Silent Hill 2, we'll see. It's Bloober. We'll see.
And I think Callisto will be fine in the end too. I really do think Callisto will be fine.
It's based on what you said. It sounds like just a couple of patches for some key things.
Yeah, you got to understand, if they want to bring back these series, you have to reintroduce it to new gamers. You can't just jump off and be like, you know, Res Evil did it right with Res Evil 7, but it was
that's very
first
rare.
person.
That's
it was
very rare. People don't realize what Capcom's done with the Resident Evil franchise, what Sony did with God of War. These are like 1 in 100 things.
Yeah,
people don't do that very effectively.
Yeah, that's hard to pull off. So, Hargeet Chani, $10 super chat. Okay, we got some
drop every game we talking about.
Shout out to Hargeet.
Hargeet, man.
Always looking out. Always looking out.
I got 3 of those 2 games.
Yeah. We got a Callisto Protocol code. We have a Need for Speed Unbound code, global code. And we got Midnight Suns Legendary Edition.
Shout out to like button. Shout out to Hargeet Shani, man. Brother, what you do for the community is tremendous. We appreciate you, man. Such a good dude, man. Shout out to him, man.
Absolutely. Hold on. Let me see if I missed anything. Jump back. No, that was the last one.
All right, we're ready. Moving on. We got to get this thing going. King's Tavern.
You can set me up, sir.
King wants to discuss what has gone down. Obviously, Black Friday situation. You know what I'm saying? Xbox Series X dominates Black Friday sales this year. Microsoft console alongside the Nintendo Switch dominated the holiday season, and it says it beat the sales of even merchandise toys. Some character called Bluey. I don't know what Bluey is, but the major takeaways is that Series X topped the Black Friday sales chart this year with Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Ooh. So that's it. Microsoft Modern Warfare 2 selling so well alongside the Series X, probably an effect of the Microsoft and Activision potential Blizzard acquisition. And then they did this despite obviously PlayStation still having the rights. And then there was also a little tidbit.
You said the PlayStation had the rights to market it. and they still came through.
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely
That's Black Friday, Christ.
Yeah, definitely the talk of the town as far as Black Friday, and yeah, just being the most sold product during that time.
That's that Black Friday, right?
Oh, I know this. This is all. Okay, right? So this is for you for Addict.
Let me tell you what was going on in the background.
Okay, what was going on? Are you implying so much heartbeat?
Hold on. Nurse. Did the anesthesiologist come in and administer the anesthesia? Yes, he's out, doctor. All right, did he have the proper forms? Did he sign the forms to bet? It doesn't seem to be a signature here. What do you mean there's no signature where he signed his knees over? No, we
Look at King mad because I didn't do it.
He didn't sign his knees over. You can't do the procedure.
You had his knees ready.
Cut the lights. We were fit to go in and to go get his legs. He had his legs on deck. Boy, oh boy, you escaped a good one.
What that Addict knees like this?
Baby. I was coming sharp blade and all. He was about to get you.
You had him lined up. You was gonna line up, my boy.
Tied up and locked down, baby.
All you needed him to do was sign the dotted line.
All you needed to do was sign those knees over to me, boy. Man, you knew, boy.
He knew that Black Friday thing.
That Black Friday crack-a-lackin', boy. I told you, young Phil ain't playing. He knocking dudes straight out. Friday came, he said, see you at Friday. Man, you ain't gonna... He woke up on Cyber Monday. I'm still hot. I'm still hot.
Yo, pretty impressive. The fact that
he said, you don't hit that hard.
Yo, you stupid. Yeah, the fact that they did it on Call of Duty, that's crazy.
So this is a two-part joint, right? The fact that I'm running around here, giving my... winning Black Friday, Paul.
No, you got that. Better than you definitely called it. No one wanted smoke with you, and we left you alone because you called this. You called this.
I have faith. I have faith
Xbox would win Black Friday.
Go out there and do this. But I had a bigger thought, and this is a crazy thought. Let's say the ABK deal goes through. Let's say Sony gets concessions. Both Jim and Phil can walk away now. Phil can walk away on top. He got the biggest deal done in gaming history.
That'd be fun.
And under his leadership, they went from 2 studios to 20-something studios. Started Game Pass, made Microsoft and Xbox relevant in the gaming space.
Oh, that's factual.
He's gotten awards on top of awards on top of awards, right? So you're here now. This is where you are. Anything less you can just drop from here because you're here. On the same side of the coin, Jim has made PlayStation profitable. He's walking off of consolidating some dead services and making it a profitable service. He's come off of the most successful PlayStation generation, which is the PlayStation 4 generation, and locking in and blocking up some of the deals for ABK and making PlayStation viable for years to come because of his intricate and detailed snitching in how he did it. But again, he can walk out on a high right now. I was the dude that set y'all up to be relevant, to continue to win, and we started up all these service games, and he can leave on a high too. Because let's say this, the ABK deal goes, Call of Duty's in Game Pass, and this is the last generation of the PlayStation.
There we go. You
want to get out before the rats.
It was so good.
It was so good, and then we came to
right.
this. Okay, I see what we're doing.
But then also with Phil, Phil wants to get out because this generation, he could set it up to win and pass the baton to somebody else to continue to finish that race.
Okay.
I'm just thinking, what do you see happens as a result of the ABK deal? Do you see as the end of an era of these two titans slugging it out with each other, and both of them can claim victory on a successful past ABK deal with concessions for Sony?
That's a good one. Attic, what do you think?
I don't see either one of them leaving yet. I think Phil and Jim Ryan got probably the rest of this generation. I think Phil isn't the type of person to leave while the ship is being repaired. And I don't think he's just going to leave the moment it's done. I think he's going to sit around for a little bit and make sure it's on the right course.
Okay. What about Jim?
It depends on what Jim. I don't know about Jim. You know, I think Jim seems like he's got an ego. So I think that might keep him around. But, you know, we got to see exactly how the PlayStation does in like the next 2 years. Especially we got to see what happens after the Activision deal. You know, see exactly what's going on after that Activision deal. And I think that's when you can really find out where Jim stands, because if, you know, they start losing, Jim is only going to leave either when the generation's over and he succeeded, or he's going to leave when they start losing massive market share. I don't see either one of them happening. Like I think for the most part, you know, he's going to be around for the generation. I do. Phil might leave towards the end of the generation, but I don't see him leaving anytime soon either. Now, as far as like people under them, like Aaron Greenberg, Sarah Bond, they might leave and move on, especially Aaron Greenberg. He's been there forever. But, you know, I don't know. It just depends. You know, executives leave all the time, and there's too much of an emphasis on mystery to know if one's going to stay around or not just because they did something successful.
Okay, no, fair enough. So off to the question, the Black Friday situation, and then obviously who leaves, who stays between Phil and Jim.
Yeah, Black Friday. I was with King about you know, the S in particular winning Black Friday. The fact that there was so much love shown to the X is really heartening. Like, again, because it is, you know, it is the premium console. It's still $500. So to see it moving like that is very cool. You know, I know they don't. I wonder how they got the numbers, because for me, I always just thought they didn't separate. I send it to him.
So yes, he made sure I got those.
The proper numbers from
I got the numbers. Yes.
So that's awesome to see, because again, for me, I thought the S is the one that's going to far outshine. In the long term, I still think it will be, but it's cool to see that people are, you know, excited and still, you know, interested in that in the Series X.
Yeah.
The COD thing is like, wow. That's something, because the thing about it is, the average gamer, the average consumer does not know what's going on with ABK.
Correct.
They just don't. So it's not like they're kind of heading for the hills early, you know what I mean? But like, you know what? Let me make the switch now. Like, it's not that. So what is it? But to me, it's
Game Pass.
To me, that's where the S steps in, right? And I feel like the S is like, okay, look, I'm not buying. Maybe I already have a PlayStation, whatever. I like whatever the ecosystem is on Xbox, whatever. It does feel like that is where the S is sort of pushing that Call of Duty bundle forward. Again, don't know, but it just seems that way, because it would be weird that just the average consumer, casual gamer is making that migration already, because I don't feel like they would know or care about this sort of stuff, and they're just going to play where their friends are already. So that's interesting. That's interesting for sure.
No, absolutely. I'll jump in. Yeah, the same kind of thing. Like, I'm gonna be real. Like, I wasn't sure. Like, I knew that they were in position as far as Black Friday is concerned. But, you know, I was like, yo, Ragnarok is outside.
You doubted the Swami, man.
I did doubt you. I didn't
98% right all the time, man.
Listen, I got to eat that. You stood on your square with this. You said that they were going to do it.
Stood on Attic knees and he didn't want to give them up.
I think it's even more impressive that it, like Saul said, that it wasn't the S.
Yep.
that says something different to me. Like, okay, people went out on Black Friday and they got the X, they got the big boy, even though the S had the reduced cost and the price. People got the big boy. Then on top of that, you're gonna tell me you're gonna get Modern Warfare when Xbox doesn't have the marketing rights. So I gotta slightly push back on something, only in the sense that, to me, that means that the Activision Blizzard King deal is making mainstream news to the point where people are associating Xbox with Call of Duty again, and the deal is not finalized. That's different. So now it's like you're almost changing the zeitgeist ahead of schedule when nothing's finalized. It's big demand. Now, granted, it's a small sample. We got to see how it settles out, kind of thing. But that's very interesting to me. As far as King's question, that's tough, man. Who goes first? Who stays? The way I look at Phil, he's course corrected. Let's be honest, one of the worst generations. He was handed for all intents and purposes, sinking ship. Yep. And the reason why people don't understand, I see why, like, people are like, why does Phil get all this blood? What does he produce? What is, where are the AAA games? And I get that to some extent, but a lot of it to me is just hyperbole of people who are not in the ecosystem that don't know what they talk about. So to me, when you had a platform that was on death's bed, that the top level did not believe in, they shouldn't even invest in gaming. We've talked about this on RP numerous times. And then he comes in, gets a seat at the table. His vision is Game Pass, from what I'm hearing, him and his team. They bring this to the table. You get the higher up to now invest in a financially lucrative situation, and on top of that, save gaming. Then on top of that, he's a gamer, a true gamer himself. No one can doubt that. You know what I'm saying? So now you spearhead this whole thing. You got the investment. I see him staying for this generation, definitely, because of the fact that a lot of these deals we hear, Ninja Theory, Obsidian, Bethesda, don't get closed if Phil's not in the room. We hear that, period. Phil is the deciding factor. If Phil wasn't there, I don't know, y'all. We don't know Microsoft's history. That's the talk. It's on record. This is not fanboy stuff. This is literally people saying, if Phil is not there, we weren't doing it. We were not signing with Xbox Games Studios.
Even with Minecraft.
Right. So now, to me, that puts him in a position and then remember, not only was he the head of Xbox Games, so he is now, he is the CEO. Microsoft, of Xbox, like, that's a whole of gaming. So now he's created a whole division for them to actually believe in. And now we're seeing that the last interview he did, he's getting marketing right. So it showed me that they didn't even have proper marketing allocated for Xbox in a way. They were just this side thing that Microsoft does and Office and all this other stuff. So he's changed the game. So the vibe is, even he may want to retire right now. Like, it would be the ultimate guy. But I
just don't, because I didn't answer that. I'm sorry, I forgot. I didn't answer that part. But I don't think, you got to understand, like, he CEO of gaming now. Yeah. The entire identity of Xbox is now tied to this thing that he brought to the table. Yeah. For him to leave, he has to leave. He has to be sure that the person that's going to be there in his stead is someone who is on board with that thinking. Otherwise, they could topple the whole thing and be like, you have to be very.
To be honest with you, I wouldn't be surprised if there was a, like, look, Phil, we believe in you, but if we invest this kind of money, I'm gonna need you to be around. So
right. He could be tied to it, because we did hear, rest in peace, the owner of ZeniMax, right? Yes. Before he passed away, like, this was critical, Phil being there. Like, the deal does not get done. These are the things we hear. This is on record. So I think that, maybe long term there is a plan, but I just don't see him leaving anytime. He's so tied into everything right now. You know what I mean? So unless there's a contingency plan, like, God forbid something happened, is how old he's like, okay, something physically, I have to now move on. Yeah. But I think he's still going to be there post-generation. Jim is interesting to me. Yeah. Because Jim, I know King don't like this, he's been squabbling too.
Yeah, Jim's a young poke. Listen, he the one that picks up the dirt and blows it in your face.
Listen, PS4, what they've done in Europe has been outstanding that last generation. And he did something I thought would never happen. This is Jim's greatest accomplishments to me. So getting the shift away from Sony Japan to Sony EU to me is just like a Japanese-based company now focused more in Europe, in the States, is like, bro, what you had to do in that boardroom and to generate that level of revenue to now, let's be honest, usurp Layden and move Yoshida and like they've given you the keys where the guys who were the traditional Sony gamey guys were now demoted, and then kind of like, you can't even speak about that. This is Jim's joint now.
Yeah.
And he's different. He moved different. I know a lot of people don't like him, but he's got
He ain't got time to play games. He focused on making that money.
Yeah. I mean, that change, that change had to happen because Japan just isn't console centric anymore.
That sucks so bad that he was the one who came in and essentially killed Sony in Japan.
But the bread speaks.
You put the final stake in it for sure.
The bread says what the bread says. The revenue, and they're doing great. So
But what happens when a fan base loses the identity that they so woven into their DNA?
The key to your question is going to be there is some level. And I've had this conversation with Colin before, and this is we actually agree here, which is PlayStation they're going to go through a transition themselves, and because they're so invested now in live service and what they're about to do, live service is very difficult. You may not have banger with live service. So there's going to be a shift there, and the traditional Sony fan that loves those experiences, not that they're not going to exist anymore, but when there's that shift, how is that going to be received? And then also the remake mentality that Jim is on. No, these are bangers. We got to keep remaking this, and we hearing the rumors of the Horizon. The first one,
Zero Dawn,
being remade again. We just heard we got credible sources. You know what I'm saying, that me and Colin talked about. So we got to see. There's still risk with them. There's still not like, oh my God, it's just all the way through. Now, as far as revenue and as far as, getting the bag and people don't like the practices, he's killing it. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be a good one. If you're gonna put a gun to my head with him, maybe him next generation, because I don't know how old he is too. I don't want to be disrespectful. I don't know. He looks like an older gentleman, so I don't know. You know what I'm saying? That's my fear is just like, how old is he? Like, I don't know if he's you know what I'm saying. Yeah.
I see him leave, definitely leaving before Phil, but I can see him leaving just because to him it's just another job. Like, it's not
right. He's not emotionally tied.
He's not emotionally tied to it at all. He's there to make them their money. Understand the industry as much as he needs to be able to make.
The chat is saying Jim is younger than Phil. Okay, no, thank you for educating me.
Really?
That I don't know. I didn't know. And look, again, he may be around. Like I said, I mean, he right now, if that is the case, then if you put a gun in my head, then I say they both definitely through this generation into
He's 53 years old.
He's 53. And how old is Phil? I don't know.
I'll find out right now.
But I
just laugh because, they said that, I don't know who said that. Oh, he's definitely younger than Phil.
I don't know. Let's
why
just put the
bragging on the dudes? Why you putting Phil in it, B?
I don't know. Let's just do it, though. It is a good question to ask. How old is Phil Spencer? And then how old
do you think?
Yeah,
I'm kind of curious if Phil retired. Who do you think takes over?
Well, the Queen is available. He's
54 years old.
Who's 54? Phil?
Phil.
So Phil is older.
Yeah,
Jim is
young
younger.
Squabbler.
Yeah. So look,
respect your elders.
look. We do know Sarah Bond been on all them trips.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, she learning the ins and outs of the machine, how to move, how to talk to certain people. Yo, he's like this. He's cool. He's over there. Notice who took it. Listen, Japan. Listen, Japan. I love you, and I'm break some harsh news to you. Phil's over there, and he loves you too.
I don't.
PlayStation has given up on you. And Microsoft thinks that you're viable and you still have life. So Japan, I want y'all to get behind this message, and I want y'all to, all go out and go get an Xbox. And,
this is my message to the island of Japan.
I don't think
in the show at where true gamers really play.
I'm done.
I don't think as long as the Activision deal goes through, I don't think she takes over because I think they're going to give her to Activision. She's going to take over Activision.
That would clean up a lot. I would be a
we'll
huge
put an extra on
Sarah
that.
Bond. I'd be a huge public relations win. I will say that,
Yeah,
as well as a
I
passion for
think
gaming and a skill set.
That makes the most sense because I think she's going to go over there, and then under her is going to be Bonnie Ross eventually.
Oh, Bonnie comes back.
Yes, I think I'd do backflips.
You don't think Bonnie might be a little with the situation?
No, because she was never disrespected, thrown under the bus, or rejected.
Okay.
You know, at the same time, she was able to have a level of respect, you know, in and out of the situation from her peers and her colleagues. So I thought that was handled with class and dignity throughout the board. So I don't know, man, but I would love that. I would love that.
It's a good question. But that's all I got. We'll get
Give her Blizzard.
You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, Blizzard will be big.
Give her Blizzard.
I see what's going
over
on
there. They might slide over a little bit.
Slide over?
Slide over a little bit.
Mike might want to keep that job though, Mike. You know?
That might, you know, people, you know, like want a lot of things.
Oh my God. Anyway.
Things are promised over here.
Let's get the super chat, yo.
we just got one from Lord Metroid, $2 super chat. No love for Furukawa? Nintendo #1 on Black Friday.
Ooh! Shout out to Nintendo.
I said between PlayStation and Xbox. Nobody counts that little ragtag 15 frame box. See you next year.
No, but I mean, according to Adobe Analytics, top products on shopping holiday included the Series X. They literally said.
Yeah.
All right, continue. We got some chat.
That's it.
Nobody's on the Switch, man.
Addict man, this you, man. What's going on, Monster Hunter? Something happened? What's going on, Monster
Hunter?
Yeah, MonsterHunterRise is it's been an exclusive on Switch for a while. I haven't played it because I don't play those type of games on the Switch. But it does look like it is coming to current platforms. It's going off of being exclusive. And not only is it coming to PlayStation 5 and Xbox and I think PC, it might already be on PC, I don't know, but it's going to be in Game Pass day and date. I feel like this is the biggest game they've ever gotten Game Pass besides the show. And it's really big, and I think that that is a huge get for them.
Ooh, jump in there. What we feeling? King sound like go ahead, King. You sound like you ready.
Oh, man, listen, man. When that come out? January what?
Yeah, January 20th. Multi-platform.
Let me get a what? Top of the year. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? That's how you start off the year. That's a big body banger right there.
That is a huge game.
Hey, $70 for the other dude.
Here we go.
And I think, man, when I saw this, I said, yo, Addict on is something, man.
Yeah.
And now that you said Game Pass, hey, man.
I think there's a reason it was in Game Pass. It's coming to Game Pass too, because I think World did so good in Game Pass, and it brought up their audience so much that they're willing to take that kind of risk, taking that off of selling day and date and putting it on Game Pass because they know that. Look, there's going to be a lot of people playing. I think that's their goal. Let's be real. They've already made the money for this game. I think their point now is, obviously bring more money in, but also to bring more attention to the brand.
Man, go track down some dinosaurs.
Yeah, I'll jump in a little early. Yeah, it's a big deal. It's a big deal. Monster Hunter's fan base is huge. You're going to get the 4K 60 treatment. You know what I'm saying? So that's good. Steam's going to get it. A little disappointed on one thing, though. I just, not to do it with Game Pass per se, but no cross-play, no cross-save. Thought that was interesting.
Oh, man.
Thought that was interesting. So they kind of like
that's for Xbox and everybody else.
Wait, why do you extrapolate that?
I'm just asking if it's parody.
Yo, you are stupid.
I'm just trying to figure out what's really happening. Hey, is that company based in Japan that they did this? Right now. Shout out to my man. I told you, Japan.
Listen,
Phil loves you.
Listen, it's no crossplay. So it says performance free for the Switch, 4K 60 supported on with 3D audio, and then also dual sense adaptive trigger support on PlayStation.
That's the $70 one, right?
Oh, that's where it went. Okay,
you ain't got to talk to me about the $70 one. I ain't buying that one right there. On Game Pass, man. You said
Game
day and
Pass?
date.
Okay, day and date,
It
Game
come
Pass.
out the same day with an extra rumble. $70.
Look, it's a huge game. I am shocked. I wonder if this. Listen, this is a huge deal with.
I wonder how Sony let this go.
For
They ain't
Capcom.
had no money for the top of the year.
for-
Our money Universal all day.
I personally
Go ahead.
feel like there's been a reason that Microsoft has been so quiet when it comes to Game Pass games. So this is the first year that they haven't really wowed me with
Right.
Game Pass games going in there and day and date. And I think a lot of that has to do with Activision. I think they're trying to appear as weak as possible.
Yeah.
And not trying
Yeah.
to give Sony any leeway whatsoever to cost them $3 billion. But what's ironic is they announced that's coming out next year.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, oh, that's convenient. It's coming out after the deal would either be in court or passed. Like,
Yeah, no, it's huge. And again, gotta pat myself on the back. I told y'all. He said, failed going over there, never gonna do nothing in Japan, and it's a waste of energy. And this is why boots on the ground, when you see them there, and now every time we see a little dent here, oh wow, hold on, day and date, a game Souls co-op. Oh wow, Capcom playing nice. Oh wow, Persona's playing nice. Like it's slow. It's gonna be a process, but they doing it. They slowly getting stuff on. This is a huge deal. I've never seen Capcom play nice like this with Game Pass. Like that's that. Addict's right.
Monster Hunter, that's a big
Monster
time.
Hunter is huge. Like that is a big deal. I'm curious where else this goes.
Yes. You know what other game is huge?
What else?
Hadouken.
Oh, don't you do it,
Fighter.
Saul.
Hadouken.
Saul, don't you do it? Don't
If they
you
put
do
Street
it.
Fighter in Game Pass, you
Don't
might as
you
well
do
pack
it.
them dudes
Don't
up and
you
rock
do
them
it.
out the way.
I mean, it would be the ultimate.
I think I have to keep that T-shirt.
I will say this, Saul. That would be the ultimate petty clapback verse on past petty performances.
Listen, petty for petty. I like it petty for petty.
Petty for
You know, we
petty.
go petty for petty. Y'all kept it all. SF5 was very much their attempt to go all the way into esports and forgetting about the casual gamer that loves Street Fighter.
Bro,
what better way to get it to as many people as possible is putting it on Game Pass day one.
The bag that will be required for
it will be a big. Okay, let's remember though. Let's still remember.
Okay, talk to me.
Let's still remember. Street Fighter is still fighting games. Relatively, are still a niche thing.
Okay, I see where you're going.
You still want to get as many eyes on that game as possible, and the fact that the game is now built for the casual gamer as well as the hardcore. Monster Hunter is a huge thing. Monster Hunter is their best-selling franchise. For them to get it on Game Pass is huge. Yes. And I think the idea and the thinking behind that is it's now at a point where it is able to really get people's eyes on it in a way that it maybe a year or 2 years ago it would not have been. Street Fighter to me is the perfect. If you want Street Fighter 6 to come back in the same way that Street Fighter 4 came back in this new
live service multiplayer.
Exactly. Game Pass sounds really, really good. It will be a bag.
Oh my god!
Because everybody's loving everything I've heard about Street Fighter 6 is love.
Capcom gonna come out with
the
all
cachet of that
receipts.
is a bag. It's I don't think as big as the bag. I don't think it's as big of a bag as what they gave for Rise. I don't think so.
Okay.
So yeah,
Rise is their biggest franchise. Is Monster Hunter their biggest franchise?
Monster Hunter is.
Does Monster Hunter surpass Street Fighter?
Yes, in sales.
Surpass Resident
In sales.
I'm completely
and not count movie sales and Resident.
Wow. So you
and World just took it to another level.
I bet you World probably sold more than all Street Fighter. But like World sold a ridiculous amount.
Monster Hunter is the king then. Okay.
It is.
I'm out of the Capcom ethos.
For some day and date type of stuff, this is different.
This is different.
Yeah. To me, like you said, Capcom's playing nice.
Japan is talking.
No, Japan's playing nice.
They're playing nice in general. Capcom playing nice in general. They're in a position of power too, where a couple of years ago they could have been purchased by just about anybody.
You think that was the Kojima effect?
It could Kojima effect in one way.
He the cool dude in Japan. Like, because all right, so Japan used to go through stages of standing next to the cool dude. Mayomaru ascended to a Moses type figure, right? If you're standing next to him, then you it's like you in the 40-40 club type of thing. You picking his brain for E.F. Hutton type knowledge, right? That type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Kojima seemed as that rebel, hip dude, cigarette smoker. I'm not saying that he smokes cigarettes. I'm just talking about legs up, cowboy boots, chilling, and philosophical thing. And he's sitting in the room, and I could see everybody listening to him. And if you're associated with that dude, like who you associated with the cool dude,
domino effect. I know where you are.
And I think that Capcom looks over and like, yeah, man, they're over there with Kojima again.
Yeah,
they was here all week, and they working with him. We need to work with him. We ain't gonna let Kojima get all that light. Let's get over there and work with these dudes. We did good in Game Pass.
We gotta see.
That Rise though, because I didn't know it was going to Game Pass, so I just knew that it was coming to Xbox, and I'm like, day and date, that's great within itself. Game Pass, that's a whole different number right there.
The only reason why I'll push back, and I still will say probably not, I hope I'm wrong, that would be fine with Street Fighter, is just that, because technically, Monster Hunter Rise did exist already. It's not like it's out for everybody new for the first time. Switch did have it for a minute.
Switch had it, and they sold well. PC had it, and it sold well.
Right.
But there's a lot of people who ain't playing on Switch, and there's a lot of people who ain't playing on PC.
For sure. My thing is with day and date on a Street Fighter, because then you literally could kill the other sale. You can't announce that. You got to outright.
Oh no, it's got to be the last week.
The last week, like you can't, because people are gonna be like, oh, I'm canceling my pre-order. You know what I'm saying? I'm going over here.
That's hey.
But you can't. If you're Capcom, you can't
bodies.
Do that.
You want bodies though.
But if you want bodies, if Microsoft want bodies, is the Game Pass third party budget? Are they willing to blow that for that?
I don't think they're willing to do
not
that.
For that. That's what I'm trying to say. I agree with you, Addict.
Tags and body bags. I think dudes. First of all, this is end of the year money.
Yeah.
Again, y'all not looking at it. Y'all gotta look at it for what it is.
That
Monster Hunter Rise.
Right.
That's not the beginning of the year. That's still the end of the fiscal year of the business.
Oh, okay. I see where you're going. Right.
So this is a fiscal year, end of the year pocket dump.
Yeah, that's a dump too. And another thing is,
y'all got to be ready for the beginning of the year.
I think any fighting game would be a boon in Game Pass, and a move that would be even more.
Oh, don't you do it?
Even
don't
more
you
petty.
do it, son?
The pettiest of all moves.
Don't you do it?
Bro,
I know where you're going. You know what? That's why I'm watching Game Awards on Thursday, because that Tekken announcement coming as far as just being announced. But I know where you're going. I know where you're going.
That would be the pettiest of all moves. But I mean, again, I think a fighting game in general.
I think Sony will fight you dead in the street.
Listen, I would agree to all of this under one condition.
What?
They go scorch earth Game Pass if they get blocked. If they get blocked, you best believe 68 Billy gonna be playing around these streets
somewhere.
68 Billy gonna be all over this place.
Yeah, what's
really
what's
65
hot?
Billy?
65 after
65 after the three. They gotta pay. But you bet then. But right now, I mean, they still could do it. It's not like it's out of the realm of possibility.
Shout out to Anime Compilations. Strive. It's been announced that Strive is coming to Game Pass.
Oh yeah.
That's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, Strive is coming to Game Pass. That's a
I
fact.
think I know you guys are probably going to disagree with this, and I know I'm looking at it for more of a brand thing. I'd rather than take all that money and fund a Killer Instinct than get stuff like temporarily in Game Pass.
Fire. I'm with that.
Because what's better than getting someone else's stuff is having your own.
Make your own.
Well, and it goes back to the whole point. They want to own pretty much everything that is on Game Pass. So at some point, I definitely see them building up some kind of team to go back to a fighting game, right? Whether it's Killer Instinct or something else, whatever. But yeah, they definitely need that.
Bandai Namco.
Oh, here y'all go. Buy everything.
That's so
the Xbox, the home of Tekken. Oh my god!
The home of Tekken, Spiral, Crash Bandicoot. Jumping Jack Flag. I'm standing outside.
Jumping Jack Flag.
The home of Whoopi Goldberg.
They come out with Ape Escape 3 on Xbox.
Y'all messy. Anyway, that's all I got.
Super Lucky Tales.
Anybody got anything else? We good?
We good.
All right, man, no
We
doubt.
won Black Friday. That's all we needed to do.
We did 4 hours by our damn selves.
We supposed to be the shortest show. Just us.
Yeah, man.
That's
But it
crazy.
was that Black Friday stuff.
Yeah, that was lit. That was lit. No
You
doubt.
be
We got
having
any super
people
chats,
on
or
life
we good?
support, King.
We
Oh,
good?
let me see. We got a couple. We ain't nothing crazy. Hold on a second. We got the rubber knob. $5 super chat. Oh no, this ain't over, Big Philly. And Big Philly ain't even unlocked his special round 2 fight.
Oh man. Oh
All right.
man.
Then we got. Was there anything else? Nope, that was it. That was Metroid before that.
Lord Addict, where can I find people find you? What you got going on, sir?
Find me on YouTube at Lord Addict IOP. Well, on Twitter at Lord Addict IOP. On YouTube channel, I'm going to be releasing some videos this week. Sorry, I was MIA on everything, dude. I for like 2 weeks, there ain't no way there. I'm still debating on if I want to do the Pokemon review because I have like half of it done, but at this point, I think I'm gonna just make a video on what I don't like about Pokemon. I think that'd probably be more efficient.
I hate these frames.
Yeah, no, just like me, what's actually gonna do better for the channel. I just don't see a review doing anything at this point. So I'm gonna collect my thoughts and because people want to come at me like crazy over my Pokemon thing. So you know what? You're going to get a good 15 to 20 minute video explaining why I don't like something. And then if you want to continue to go at me after that point, the comment section is there, baby. You can do it right there.
Smoke. Sir Addict F Addicton the third. The
Callisto Protocol review will probably be out next Sunday. But currently at the moment, you know how that is. It's I've been enjoying it though. I can honestly say I've been enjoying it.
I see the fact what you said was important to me. You were like, yo, it's not that far away. A couple of bug fixes and then this thing is still be
It
fine.
really is.
So that's big coming from you.
Yeah, all the stuff that really has issues with can be fixed.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah.
And it's in the game. They could fix it right now. It's not the foundation. Like
right.
That's why like part of me just doesn't want people not to buy it because of the issues it's having. Because I'm like, I feel like us as gamers sometimes we gotta come to like a middle ground with people. It's just like I think the Hellblades, the Callisto Protocols, those AA games that could be a AAA if they're funded correctly next time.
Right.
We got to support those even if we're not seeing too much on it because it's the difference between us actually getting a solid product next time or that franchise just never seen the light of day ever again.
Exactly. And we gotta show love to the new IP. Like, we're getting a lot of remakes.
All the love. They send over the money, the marketing rights, and 150 saboteurs. I'm not supporting sabotage.
Anyway, Messi, you gonna support the death animations in the season pass? I'm just joking.
Oh yeah,
we didn't even talk about that. But we gonna move on.
Don't do that.
Don't go another whole. Oh, we don't want to talk about that. Lord Saul, where can I find people find you? What you got going on, sir?
Let me get these 2 super chats.
Oh, yes,
First,
please,
we got Lord Metroid $5 super chat. Love Street Fighter. Grew up in the arcades in Puerto Rico, of course. In PR, rocking in PR.
Doubt.
And Neo Geo 2, Samurai Showdown 1, baby. Yes. Oh
Yes,
my God.
classic.
Hamaru.
Yes.
Bought a new arcade stick with Sanwa components. Let's go.
That's OG talk.
Goat components. That's
respect. No doubt.
Arcade talk. Then we have Sir Duck, member for 28 months. Great show. Enjoying Santa King.
Okay, Santa King. He's enjoying cake. No doubt.
Yeah.
So would
So,
you
yeah.
find you?
You could find me dusting off the place on my shelf where my trophy is gonna go next week.
Cry your Lord! You calling it early? Five time. You doing a Booker T on us? You Booker T on us? Okay,
That's right, baby.
Next week, Crying Your Lord returns. We gotta review everything, see what happens.
Yo, I'm a little nervous about this year.
Yeah,
There's some weird categories this
year, bro. God of War, Elden Ring, and no doubt that's gonna be fire. Lord King, where can the people find you? What you got going on, sir?
Well, you can find me constantly trying to get back these knees. Boy, as soon as we get you under some anesthesia, boy.
Yo, I don't like how you doing that.
Now,
Don't be threatening my man like that.
Saw deck, baby. I keep throwing deck. I got the power chainsaw.
You ready?
I got the small
You just waiting for him to slip up. You just want one bend for him to slip up on better knee.
You know, it'd be crazy. He talks all this, and I end up taking another set of knees before he
that's nice. You too scared to take knees. You lucked up into the knees you got.
He's on a mission.
All I needed was 1 week of no. Your knees would have been here. But it's okay though. Woo. Hey guys, you can catch me on Twitter.
Yeah.
Roasting these fools. These fools is being roasted. Yo, I saw the other day. A general popped his head out the bushes to at me.
Oh, man.
You know, because these dudes, I done slayed and filleted them and threw them inside the cook in the bushes. Oh, that's why I said I was going to stop selling those bushes shirts, because I done threw so many bodies in the bushes, I got to get rid of the evidence stuff. So one dude popped his head out. I was like, I ain't dead yet. And he's like, yo, King, from your knowledge, that everybody, every new household, every new PlayStation is a new sale, and only reoccurring Xbox dudes are buying that same Xboxes over and over again. How is that true using your knowledge? I said, that's a question for your boss, Jim Ryan. He told you wasn't enough. Don't come for me unless I say you're back in the bush.
You got time to play with people on Twitter.
I got time for these dudes all day, so I look forward to them. Like I look forward to R&R with the Lords Friday, Tuesdays at 5 p.m.
Salute.
Me and Attic acting the fool, talking about these movies. Right now we got Bullet Train coming up, and we looking at some stuff on Netflix. We getting the outline of the show, talking about entertainment stuff that's going on. I know guys wanted us to go a little bit further into the Chris Hemsworth stuff. I do apologize. It was a free-flowing moment. Attic and I only did a half an hour last show. We promised to give you 45 minutes of at least straight show, and that's about it, if not a little bit more. Just that it's small. We're not trying to overwork each other. We're just trying to give you some of the stuff that we're looking at and watching. And I got to watch Attack on Titan. So as Attic feels about Vampire Survivor and how he feels about Midnight Suns is how I feel about Attack on Titan.
I ain't even played it.
I gotta drag my sorry tail over there to finish these butt naked giants eating people for no reason. They got us locked in a room.
But aren't they like butt naked? They got butt naked Ken dolls, right? The Ken dolls, yeah.
These dudes is out there. I would be angry too. If I was a 40-foot giant with no genitalia, I might be humans too. So
the thing is, though, is you only watched 2 episodes so far. Like,
yes,
like the show really does open up like drastically.
Okay,
like,
so and the only pushback I'm gonna give you is when you told me to watch Naruto, from the first moment, the first episode, boy was hooked. Like when I watched Toshinki Kensei tournaments, first episode, boy is hooked. When I watched Baki, first episode, boy is hooked. Told me, yo, this is the best thing since sliced bread. This dude right here. This dude, he out here changing lives, making babies cry. I'm like, word? So I jumped up and I was like, this dude ain't all that.
You're not feeling it yet.
This dude right here, wait a second, let him get warmed up. Sometimes you don't get a chance to make a first impression. You know, so the first impression kind of weak, but I'm going to finish it because I said I'm a man of my word.
I feel that.
I'm going to get through it. You showed me the greatest anime franchise I've ever been a part of, and I've been so appreciative to you because of that. My kids run with their arms behind their back because of you. So I got to respect your opinion, and I just got to stay focused and love the process.
No doubt. Sorry, you going to say something before I know?
Yeah, I was gonna say something messy. I was just gonna say we need a full rewatch of Legends of the Overfiend.
Oh, whoa! You trying to get us demonetized? Oh no!
We can do it for the Patreon.
Yeah, that's something different. That is different. Look, man, salute everybody in the chat. Again, good show, fun topics. Everybody came through. A lot of love next week. Again, just for a heads up, we're gonna do that Game Awards. We have a guest, but we still want to do the Game Awards recap. Crown Your Lord, the traditional thing that we do. And what's up, Batagap?
Next week, our podcast next week's gonna be different than it normally is. We're gonna have like a celebration for the whole year.
Yeah.
The only way that we will abandon that is if some crazy news that no one comes out that we cannot not talk about.
Deal is
so question.
Ryan continues to cry.
I don't know if you guys are doing that. Are you guys live reacting? to the
Yeah,
show?
yeah.
Okay.
We're doing that.
Okay.
Hell
And
no,
when
that's like
I
at
don't
10
know.
o'clock
Saul,
at night.
Saul.
I will. I'll be on.
I'll be there. Saul,
I'll be there.
do
All right,
you
I got it.
do you? I don't know how you feel about it because I was gonna do a live interaction where it will show on the screen. It would show
who's winning?
how many points we have. So
Yeah,
like,
I
I was
mean,
gonna
if you-
put on my Steam Deck where it goes up a tally every time I do
Nice.
it. So like pretty much like if you do it, are you gonna be able to do it? It's Thursday at 8.
Nah, bro.
Nah,
All
yeah,
right,
it's
so-
gonna be you.
Impossible.
It's gonna be you.
I
Pretty
may
much
I may
like-
be able to phone in and talk a little bit, but that's about it.
Okay, nah,
Maybe.
you good, you good, you
So
got it.
just send me the updated WordPress.
Right.
And then as we go through, I will look at it and I will update who gets what. I just don't know. Do you want me to do that, or do you want to like save the surprise to who won to the actual show?
Nah, it doesn't
No,
matter
'cause-
because most of the time, like it'll be just me tallying afterwards and then coming back the following week with the tally. So if it happens live, that's perfect. That's
Okay.
All right. No doubt. That's it, Alec.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, man. Look, everybody enjoy your Sunday. Another fun one in the round. We'll see y'all next week. We up out of here. Peace.
Thank you.